Bro, what? Wait. I know I am the loading screen. It's just that I need a little of time between. I mean, the links everywhere. And by the way, why do you hate the Trickster? Also, hi, how was your day? Whatever, right? They are cute. They might give me burn damage for once. instead of having to spam random cards like Inotama, I don't know. Actually, I'm going to see if the deck is useful for at least for PvE, if it has some degree of meta elements. I don't know because I didn't unlock Blue Angel. I don't know which cards you can get out of defeating her. I don't know if she's going to be worth, because whenever I have face Trickster, it will be infuriating into. Oh yeah, but that was the trading card game. Like, I was going to let's start again. my whole thing about the adventure of unlocking a new character was just like the ball. Are they going to be strong? Are they going to be weak? Are they going to be just a fun tier deck? Are they going to be meta just like they used to be? My answer might be a little long, because what I think, based on the little information I have, is that when they came out originally on... Wait. Also, that Blue Angel PNG just reminded me of the face blend at the end of her duel against... Well, because that's where I got the pick. I mean, maybe that was the duel where she had the most fan art from. Like, you know, the kind of sensitive kind of fan art. But other than that, when she came out, I think in this game they are probably not gonna be as good because Duel Links halves any burn damage. That, and the fact that I don't see the trap cards. Like, you can get a stage out of farming Blue Angel or the event, but you can... Well, let me burn my stamina in the meantime. Because the way I see it, Salamangreat didn't exist by the time Trickstars were meta on the OCG, on the TCG. But now that we have the Fire Funny Link spam, would you say the same? Are they going to be as competitive as, I don't know, Goki? Because yeah, we have the interruptions, we have the burn, we have the chip damage, but they have the spam. They have the... basically the counter trap that negates anything that we can do on their turn, but yeah. What do we have? A bunch of bonuses. So I don't think... like, unless they come out with some obvious intent to support the deck, and in the next expansion, in the next booster box, whatever, we get some of the spicy touch. They're not gonna be as good in this game, but I'll never get over my bad experience with them. Yeah, they're like the... Which was the new deck on on the OCG about the adventures, something like that. It basically gives you a free normal summon on the opponent turn. Because I think that the most annoying decks in Yu-Gi-Oh are those not full of floodgates, like, I don't know, Eldritch, but decks that don't allow your opponent to play on their turn. Like, people wouldn't care less about wombo combo decks as much as they can get their turn to spam. But the thing with decks like Trickstar is that they just You start the game, you start in the standby phase, you activate the trap cards, you special summon, you get some chip damage, and when you notice you are with 2k HP. And that's a little, I can understand why that might be infuriating, but then again, the same call we said about the hand traps. Okay, my brain is kinda getting there. I love the gacha on the... like, it's a capsule, but it's the same gacha capsule. I love the new gacha inside the gacha. Not because they have good freebies, but rather... I don't know if you play Danganronpa. It doesn't matter if it was Danganronpa 1, 2 or V3. They always have a gacha. Yeah, then it's not about the items, but it's rather about collecting personal items. Actually, they do have a new they do have a summer kind of game that I wasn't able to play, but yeah. Yeah, that was the funniest part for me. Because you were able to learn a little about the characters based on their items. You were able to trigger some events based on the items as well, but yeah. I'm just watching the screen and I can see only you complain about Trickstar. I'm going to make you a believer on Trickstar. Because the way I see it, they are cute. They are easy to play. They are not as dangerous and meta as any other decks. Like, I think Gouki's worse on Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links because the format of Duel Links is basically OTK or OTK. So as long as you can negate one time your opponent, whatever they do, normal summon, special summon, link summon, whatever, you win. I wouldn't call them wife cards. I don't know why they don't give me that feeling of. They are more like the Lirilusk. That's the English name, I think. The little birds from the seas. Yeah, maybe Holy Angel is, a bit of mommy dummy, but other than that, the others are kinda okay. Actually, I didn't watch the Holy Angel animation. I really want to get into that ASAP. Lady Lusk. Okay, anyways, I'm going to start with the Celebrity Duel incoming Blue Angel. Summon Trickstar Holy Angel one time will play as Blue Angel. Summon Trickstar Holy Angel 2 times will play as Blue Angel. Summon Trickstar Holy Angel. Okay, this is once I get the the character, which is not the case. I could make some PvP just for the sake of getting more of these points. I'm going to do that. Because if I remember properly, I'm 100k left until I can unlock the character. So yeah, I'm going to expand a little. It's funny how Studio Gallop made Blue Angel just to make her... Yeah, I mean, you see the thumbnail. Like, I do take my time trying to find some images and whatnot. And it's funny how the meme about Aoi.
強いぞ。油断するなよ、プレイメーカー。
分かっている。俺は負けない。
全力で行くぜ。俺とお前、どちらかが消し飛ぶまで。行くぜ。俺のターン、モンスターをセット。ターンエンド。
行くぞ。俺のターン。
Okay, sorry, I went a little... I love the original voices. That's... Yeah, it's the same. I love...
よし。モンスターを召喚。モンスター効果発動。
Like, even for Playmaker, he might not be the most emblematic character ever, but I love Yugioh.
モンスター効果発動。 俺はモンスターを特殊召喚。
Oh, and by the way, for whoever is new, I'm using Blue Eyes because I'm a super casual player who doesn't like to think.
カードを伏せる。
Also welcome.
バトルだ。行け。攻撃だ。食らえ。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
Like, the character has a lot of potential, but I think they expected too much support from the audience, and there is just a limit on how much you can install before the actual plot starts. And I'm still surprised that Yugioh is Ken's first voice role. Yeah, they have a good eye when it comes to finding new seiyus. Not because they can't afford known voice actors, but rather because they like to try their chances with new talents, you know.
魔法カード、融合発動。
Oh, I love this art. So good. So good. I wish I could have the same art in physical. I think I only have the you know the standard polymerization.
現れろ。エレメンタルヒーロー、ネオスナイト。
Neos Knight. Please, Neos Knight. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Discard can make a second attack. Blah blah. Okay.
一瞬でやられる。
俺にはもう繋がっている。
ターンエンドだ。
勝利へのサーキットが。俺のターン。
俺は諦めない。
あ、
ヒーローたちとの絆にかけて必ず打ち破ってみせる。
これがサイバースの新たな可能性だ。
Bro, I literally didn't play any single cybers. Anyway. Okay, 2 more and we can start climbing for my... Look at the amount of coins you can get for one single duel. Blue Eyes Cyber's Dragon. When I saw that art for the first time, I thought it was a new alt art, but then I found out that it existed for as long as the other one. Of course. What a noob. But yeah, it's like the original.
俺のデュエルだ。
Woo!
のデュエル最後まで戦い、そしてお前に勝つ。
リスペクトなどしない。俺は勝利だけを求める。デュエル
What the edgy badass.
行くぞ。
Let's see.
俺のターン。
What can I do? I mean, if I try to go conservative and I put this little face down, I'm going to be OTK'd. That's the feeling I get. So what I'm going to do is normal summon. No, normal summon.
来い。モンスターを召喚。モンスター効果発動。
Because I have the other in my hand, so yeah.
俺はモンスターを特殊召喚。
I mean, this is what I said on the previous stream. For some reason, for better or for worse, we don't have Blue Eyes nor Dark Magician Link support. I don't know if that's for the sake of marketing and leaving the mechanics on the classic cards at just having a couple of new fill or traps, but not more than that. Okay. I love this playmat. Keeps changing the image.
モンスター効果発動。こいつだ。モンスターを特殊召喚。モンスター効果発動。
If that was true, the Synchro Blue Eyes and Xyz Black Magician wouldn't exist. I beg to differ, my dude.
俺のデュエルだ。勝利こそが全て。
I feel like they needed to add one of the new mechanics, but not to the point to mess with the majority. Underhead. Like, up to a degree, you can understand Synchro and you can understand Xyz. But what if you get a Pendulum White Blue Eyes White Dragon? What if you get a Pendulum Magician? They decided to make an Endymion deck instead.
サイバードラゴンノバで攻撃。
まだ勝負はついている。
慎重に行けよ。
分かっている。ドロー。
Okay, let's see. I mean, I could. Yeah, I'm going to normal summon.
よし。モンスターを召喚。モンスター効果発動。俺はモンスターを特殊召喚。モンスター効果発動。モンスター効果発動。
What about the fact that Red Eyes has both Synchro? Synchro? Wait, what is the Red Eyes Synchro? I mean, I could make... There we go.
モンスターで攻撃。 ダイレクトアタック。
Oh no. He's enjoying it.
お前の懐にある勝利。
It's funny how Kaiser became a masochist at some point.
サイバードラゴンコアの効果
The Red Eye Synchro is an extension of Red Eye Zombie Dragon. But that's the zombie synchro mayhem. Like they had someone in the school, they have Doom Kaiser, Doom Kaiser, it will be.
モンスター効果発動
Hmm.
いでよ 俺の信じる
Red eyes are complicated because they have
魔法か
Gemini cards, you know. They have a serious issue with identity. But fundamentally, they are fusion.
モンスターを融合召喚いでよキメラテックランページドラゴン
Ooh.
キメラテックランページドラゴンの効果発動
They have ritual. They have technically synchro. They have xyz. What else they have? They have that structure deck about,
バトル
for some reason, I don't know why,
消し飛べ
they have a real zombie dragon, and I don't know what to think about that deck.
その首もらった攻撃だ
残念でした
モンスター効果発動俺はモンスターを特殊召喚消し飛べ攻撃だ
Actually, this is the first time I ever play with the Cyber Dragon. Because normally I don't play PvP unless I have to unlock a character. They also have a Link monster that's technically not a red ice card, but it's very obviously a red ice card. Put me the name, I'm going to Google the card.
いでよキメラテックランページ貴様には敗北がお似合いだ見事な手
Like, there's a long, and I mean a long debate about if some cards require you to have the name just to become a part of the archetype. For example, for Lyxons, which you know is my favorite deck, Honest is an honorary member, even though you don't play it anymore. But when Lyxon came out, you were obligated to have 3 of those. And a bunch of people will discuss that, yeah, Honest is just a generic untrap. Yeah. Darkness Metal, the Throne of Dark Steel. Wait. Hobby? I mean, it's obviously a card based in the art of...
仲間だからって手加減す
Wait, let me get the picture. I'm going to share it.
手加減して勝てるような相手じゃない全力で行くぞ出し惜しみはなしだ全力で行くぜプレイメーカーデュエル
慎重に行けよ
分かっている俺のターン
Wait, I'm doing some Vtuber stuff. Wait. Wallpaper, description. There we go. Wait. I'm going to leave this little card here, and then we're going to discuss about it. Okay, sorry. What do we have? Oh, nothing. Should I keep it in my hand? Because Honestly, I think he's just going to put the little link and not try to OTK me. So if I could just attack and get my blue eyes, I could have a chance. So yeah.
俺はこれでターンエンド行くぜ
Okay, anyways, I'm going to watch this card for a little. Whee! This is obviously a red ice card. Even though it doesn't really have the name.
手札から
Darkness Metal, the drawer of... Kinda redundant with the name, but yeah. Huh? The guy is playing with Dark Magician, okay.
モンスターを召喚カードを伏せるカードを伏せる
Oh,
バトルだ
the guy deck, okay.
モンスターでダイレクトアタックかわされたかターンエンド俺のターン
どうかいいカードを引けますように。
AI は祈らないんじゃないのか
今は祈る。
ドロ
Okay, so now I have a slight chance. Let's see.
ー俺はモンスターを召喚
Okay.
モンスター効果発動俺はモンスターを特殊召喚モンスター効果発動
I wonder.
そうはいかね
Oh, Karma
え
Code.
リバースカードだトラップ発動
Okay, so see, this is what I mean. You only need to interrupt one time to whatever your opponent is doing,
モンスター効果
and you can OTK on the next turn. So the duels are super fast. So at least from my point of view,
モンスターを特殊召喚
Trickstar won't... Oh,
そうはいかねえ
Necrofusion, okay.
モンスター効果発動行くぜモンスターを特殊召喚
Anyways.
バトル食らえ攻撃だまだまだターンエンド
Oh, wow, Playmaker with Blue Eyes and Soulborn with
調子に乗り。
Black Magician.
一気に決めるぜドロー
Actually, I have some games where Blue
切
Eyes
り札を呼ぶの
ター
は
ンエンドだ。
これからだ
was able to cheese some wins against the Salaman Great deck. This card becomes blah blah blah. Oh, and nothing.
いけプレイメーカー。
モンスターを召喚よしモンスターをシンクロ召喚モンスター効果発動
I almost vanish my... I mean, I almost destroy my own card.
バトル
やっちまえ。
ダイレクトアタックまずいターンエンド
なんとかしのいだけど。
Okay, let me check my
仕方がないぞ。
totally not red eyes.
俺のターンドロー
Wait.
すごいな
You can target one of your monsters that is vanished or in your graveyard, special summon it to your son discards points you in defense position, but its effects are negated. Also, you can also special summon link monster for the rest of this turn. And the summoned monster is placed on the bottom of the deck when it leaves the field. You can only use... it's an extender. Just like 90% of the links. Let's see. Wait. Okay. I mean, I think I know where the card came from. It was from the same booster box. I keep talking in plural. I think it was in the box where you were able to get the new Chaos Emperor Dragon, I think. which was a pendulum, by the way. I don't know why, but okay. I think that was 1, 2. I need one more. Right? No. Let's see. Okay, there we go. And now for the main dish. Okay. I have to be honest, I already have this card. I was lucky because I have the multiplier 3 times. So I'm not really interested in anything other than the arena, which is one of the core cards, by the way. But you can also get the spill card out of the ranking, but yeah. Yeah, now that I think about why did they make a Pendulum Chaos Emperor Dragon, I will never understand that.
気をつけろ。リンクブレインズのアイドルの実力は伊達じゃないぞ。
ああ、分かっている。
さあ勝負よプレイメーカー。今日こそあなたに勝ってみせるわ。
デュエル。
今日は頭からぶっ飛ばすわよ。私のターン。モンスターを伏せるわ。ターンエンド。さあ。
I mean, consider that we don't really have many brains characters. We have 2 or 3 bad guys. And remember that we need some for the sake of the events. Then we need at least 7 characters.
よし、モンスターを召喚。モンスター効果発動。モンスター効果発動。来い、モンスターを特殊召喚。
I mean, most of the brain villains were forgotten about, so I can't even blame them. Yeah, it wasn't the most iconic theory or show of the whole batch. Like, you have to do what you can, you know? Like, the way I see it, Duel Links, it's like the only place where your brains can have a sort of redemption arc, because otherwise I don't know. In my head canon, at least, this is like season 2 of the whole series. I don't know. But I think Blue Angel was intended to be a day 1 character since her voice line were in the files since Brain's War came out. I mean, I don't know. Wait. There we go.
夢と希望のサーキット。アローヘッド確認。モンスターをリンクマーカーにセット。サーキット現れてリンク1。トリックスターブルム。
まだ勝負はついていない。
トリックスターホーリーエンジェルの効果。ホーリープレッシング。
残念でした。
リバースカードオープン。 カウンタートラップ発動。
残念でした。
モンスター効果は来い。モンスターを特殊召喚。
Nobody forgotten about.
さ
I don't mean iconic wise, I mean the anime itself introduced them and then did nothing with them like with the chess pieces or queen. The chess pieces or queen? Eh? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay.
来い。モンスターを特殊召喚。
I mean, consider the following. I didn't watch Brains.
モンスター効果発動。
I only watched the first arc and then I dropped it because it was same old, same old.
来い。モンスターを特殊召
No?
喚。 モンスター効果発動。
And it's funny because
よし。モンスターを召喚。
I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah.
これはモンスターをシンクロ召喚。モンスター効果発動。 バトルだ。行け。攻撃だ。
このままじゃ
食らえ。ダイレクトアタック。
They were built up as this important thing in COL technologies, but they never appear again. That was
くれた
wait.
みんな負けちゃってごめんね。けど次は負けないからまた応援よろしくね。
イエーイ、やったなプレイメーカー。
ああ。
Okay. I think this is more like an element of dramatism, like to imply there were into some sketchy plot, to imply there were some powerful. I think I saw the same in Kochias, not because Luch plays chess, but rather because I remember watching the same scene about the casino where for some reason they play chess. It was only to imply that the world has this kind of sketchy but big brain sort of organization. Okay, so we have I think this is enough to get the chapter 2. Let me see. It's like remember the Death Note when you see like we eating an apple. The apple is just an element to I don't know why I'm discussing anime. Okay, I lost this all, but I'm getting to win the next time. All Technologies was probably supposed to get a dedicated art, but it never did, so it was complete wasted potential. Okay, fair enough. Wait, how many points I need? Give me a second. Oh, never mind. Here. Win against competitive playmaker level 40 in the world brains and get completion reward. Okay, there we go. Because I was sure that I had the points already, but I was confused why I didn't trigger the event. Now we have to play this bot. I don't even need to duel, but yeah. At least for competitive playmaker. I mean, it's the same like with the Arcadia in 5DS. They didn't have their proper arc, so yeah. You can make Yu-Gi-Oh without producers having issues. See, in Duel Links you use the tricks are more like a beat down deck rather than a burn deck. And it's not that good, honestly. Yeah, it all depends in the cards you can get from now on. I have to still watch the pack because I didn't pay close attention to it. So yeah. Yes, but the arcade movement was written out because it was a code and Carly's voice actor was found to be in a code. Yeah? There are many arcs that for some reason or another don't get resolved. I remember the iceberg meme of Yugioh, of course. Okay. I like how he says peon instead of pawn, for example. Wait. I feel like this is more like the fandom opinion. Even though Playmaker didn't lose any single duel in the whole series. Eh? I don't get it. Is he going to play against the fans? I can't believe you, Playmaker. This isn't like you. Aren't you upset? If we do this, Blue Angel and Akiron Salt Edge will owe you a favor. Okay. Okay, so he's going to actually play against everyone under Mother. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, so now is when we are supposed to change to Blue Angel and face the quote real Playmaker. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Like, to put you in some context, some people on the interwebs were comparing Blue Angel to Sakura levels of yourself. I wouldn't say that she's that useless, but she doesn't win any important duel. Her character development was poor to say the least, and she has like 3 opportunities to change her avatar, and in none of those she's catchy nor interesting enough. But that is my point of view. And she has a lot of, you know, waifu potential, but whatever. They decided to make her stronger, and it didn't close the whole concept in 100 something chapters. So yeah. So now is your time to prove that you are useful. I mean, I wish she was as relevant as her deck. For example, with Goki, it's quite the opposite. The guy was more relevant than his deck. At least lore-wise, but yeah. Also, I'm really glad that we have Blue Angel instead of Blue Maiden or Blue Girl, because in my opinion Blue Girl and Blue Maiden were just watered down versions of Blue Angel, you know? Okay, but right now I'm happy because I have Blue Angel. Okay, let's see.
俺の名はプレイメーカー。
俺はアイよし
イントゥザーブレインズ
Oh, don't worry, we're gonna get Girl and Maiden in another few years. I don't know. I mean, I wish that wasn't the case. Some will suspect that the bubbly Blue Angel, the most popular celebrity dualism Link Brains, is actually the quiet and reserved Sky Seisen. Sky is Aoi, which is basically the same. Sky is Sky, and Aoi is Aoi. Her brother Akira, his currency or soul. I mean, probably it's gonna be the case like we got Judah and Yugioh. Technology is the megacorp that created Link Brains, so she's changed her avatar several times. She goes by Blue Angel when she wants to entertain her fans with Trickster deck. I mean, even when she came out at the first part of the event, she was asked why she was on Blue Angel instead of Blue Maiden or Blue Girl. And she only said that she wanted to entertain the whole cattle. Yeah, honestly, I'm just as lost as anyone else when it comes to the big plan quote in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, because they decided... I say this in the previous stream about the links, the introduction to the links. For some reason, they decided to make this a long-term plan of 5 years just to get the casual players, those that were raised by the original Yu-Gi-Oh!, get slowly into the rest of the series. And I will say that they succeeded up to some point, and now they're trying to get them into the links. But then again, isn't way too late. I mean, at least personally I enjoy having new mechanics to mess around with. I enjoy Duel Links to the point where I think it's funnier than Master Duels. Because the main difference between Master Duels and Duel Links is that in Duel Links I can play whatever I want. I could play Bloody Quackimiru if I wished. I don't know if they have Quackimiru, by the way. Yeah, I can play whatever I want without consequences. And sometimes people don't want to compete. People want just to spam their favorite cards. And that's what I think the links have the edge. Okay, let me see what we have as their prices. Okay, Nightshade is okay. What is called? For a one, man. One of these is enough. Okay, basically the cards. How do I put it? I think it so has the best free cards because basically you need them, all of them. You need this, you need this, you need. Well, you don't need this, but you need this. For Gore or Go Nizuka, you don't need most of the cards because it doesn't really matter, honestly. For Playmaker, you get this little card which is super OP, at least in the original card game, but it is just high. And this is and Blue Angel is by far the worst, I have to say, when it comes to, or the second worst if we don't count Go Onizuka. Master Duel gets kinda stale after a while. Duel Link is more colorful for lack of a better term. Yeah, you have the illusion of variety, basically. Because I'm not delusional. The truth is, if I wanted to be key OG, I will have to repeat myself into whatever tier 1 is. And if I want to make it with a tier 2, 3 or a fun deck, I only have to farm a lot. But then again, it's a format of best of 1 with OTK strategies. And in Master Duel you can install much larger and disrupt your opponent more consistently, I will say, because in Duel Links we don't have many of the trap cards, and I think that's a good decision if you want to keep a casual player base happy. By the way, I don't know which part of the brain wars can activate the little events. Let me see. Here, there we go. Huh? I know there is one where you can get the flying frog. Here? No. Here. No. I know there is one. Okay, I'm going to find it casually, just like I did before. Anyways, now to the... Ah, there we go. Some balloons. But I know there is one animation where you can get... For those who didn't watch the show, there was a little frog that for some reason has a bird, has a partner, and they were able to report some of the random duels with those funny avatars, and you can see them now and then. But yeah. Let's see the new pack. To contemplate my possibilities. Because if they don't have the trap card that makes Trickstar useful, then there is no point in making the deck now. Also, as far as I can tell, this time, for this particular box, we don't have staples. We only have... Oh, Marincess. Marincess is so annoying. I'll tell you why. Basically, it's a link that you spam and search cards out of the deck just because, and they become a sort of equipment that makes the little fella here invulnerable to almost anything with a bunch of attack points. Right now, there was an event on Master Duel where you can only play Link decks, and this is one of the most played decks. So if you want to make some footer prof... Huh? Does that exist? I don't know. But if you want to start building the Marineses, yeah, why not? They are pretty OTK based. I kinda hope they become characters in this game. I don't know why they will be, but I hope they are. Oh. Ah, you mean the frog? I mean, they don't really have a personal deck to begin with. Oh, Paleozoic. Okay. Cat Shark. Nose the Phoenix. So we can make a more support for this Bloody Abomination called Paleozoic. This is super useful, this is super useful, and of course they're going to be super rare, and we have some Atlanteans. Really? Yeah, I feel like this is fundamentally a bad box. But at least we have Pikachu. I used to love this card. Pikachu and Kuran. And we have a bunch of Marineses. So up Cleric. Giant Germ. Why? Dark Rune of Nightmare, what a classic. Let's see. Speaking of classic, we have Dragon Capture Jar. Wow. Okay, honestly, the box kinda sucks, but I will pull just for Pikachu. Even though I have one already, but yeah. We don't even have the Feel spell, so yeah. What I'm going to do is open one of the bundles because they always have $10 or $15, I don't remember anymore. 70, okay. I'm going to use this because I don't really care about Super Poly 4 now. At least I'm going to save and keep it for the next expansion. So right now I'm going to just get this one. I mean, Kudaragi never had a deck, but that didn't stop him from becoming a playable character in Dio's OD. You have a good point. Let's see. I only want Holy Angel and Pikachu. Okay. I don't believe in Kuribo anymore. Whenever they launch the full Kuribo animation, you get hype, but that's not exactly a guaranteed pull. So yeah, let's see. Not gonna lie, I'm kinda sad that we can play a Brave Max, but it also makes too much sense. I mean, speaking of side characters, maybe we could fight against the Ignis again. Ooh! Nice. I definitely wanted a Lily. Ooh. A fancy rainbow. Let's see whatever that means. I don't want acid because I know it's going to be a rank 2. But yeah, I'll take it. But like, I feel like the Ignis are going to be aided as enemies. More like partners, you know? and then again, it's not like they have many options. As you can tell, they only have one soldier of Hanoi and nothing else. Then you have to add revolver, you have to add that creepy guy of the tree deck, whatever that was. And yeah, a couple of the villains that have their own Ignis. Then, you know, eye to form, and that's pretty much brains. Yeah, that blonde creepy guy. Okay. Yeah, based on what I get so far, I don't see myself building a Trickstar deck. This is cute. Ooh. Okay, I don't need anything else. I'm satisfied with Pikachu so far. Ooh. I mean, I love the art of the card. I think I have one of these in real. No. No, I have Shark Drake, never mind. No, wait. I do have Shark Drake, but I don't have Chaos. The C is for Chaos. Oh, but yeah. But I wasn't a shark fan, to be honest. Ooh. I really wish this card was useful. I remember making a deck for Pikachu back then. Yugioh. Again, another card with cool art that I can't use because it's useless, but yeah. You left, let's see. Sub-Cleric, Fairy Archer, and Skeletal again. Now this is funny because you can get 1k of life points, but when it comes to damage, it's 400. So we have an issue in the links when it comes to burn damage, but when it comes to increasing your life points, they don't care. All the cards don't suffer the nerf. It's not like we have a super strategy to get infinite amount of HP consistently, but we have a bunch of cards to make burn damage for the victory. So yeah, I get why, but Restoration point ward. Okay. This card right here, Saint John. Love it. I feel like I was needing her. You're probably gonna add Revolver, Spectre, Ghost Girl, Akira, Villian, AI, Booman, Haru, Robopi, the Ignis, Blueguard, and maybe the Skinny Go, Onizuka, and maybe the add Queen. Let's see. So I have cards that I won't use because I'm not really a fan of water decks, even though I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh with water decks, but whatever. We have both Puran and Pikachu, which I really wanted. I don't have the Holy Angel, which is unfortunate because that was the only card I really care about. Just for the sake of the missions. But then again, I could just use the special skill, which I assume adds one Holy Angel. And then of course, the MVP. Anyways. Where do I start? Oh yeah, I have to get her some actual cards. Let's see. Oshiningen, a bunch of fairies that are useless. Trickstar to girl, let's see. At the beginning of the duel, add one Trickstar Cantina and one Trickstar Level to your deck. Then add one Trickstar Holy Angel to your extra deck. The following effect can be used once per turn. Select one non-linked Trickstar monster you control and move that monster to another of your main monster zones. Okay, I can read, so I don't understand what that means. Let's see. When this card is normal summon, you can add one Trickstar from your deck to your hand. Each time your opponent activates a spell trap, inflict 100 damage to them immediately after it resolves. Okay. So we have the Searcher, and of course this card is going to be a super rare, and we have to dig really deep into the booster box to get 3 of those. Let's see. Trickstar Level. If this card is added to your hand except by drawing it, you can special summon it from your hand. You can only use this effect of Trickstar Level once per turn. This card can attack directly. Meh. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can target one Trickstar monster in your graveyard. Add it to your hand. Meh. I need to copy my blue eyes. And we're going to farm a little because as far as I know, the whole event doesn't really end when you get Blue Angel. You have to actually start playing with her to activate something called cheer points against the quote real playmaker, and those can give you one rainbow pack, which I don't know what includes, but it's free, but so yeah. And we need to keep grinding for the sake of completing the whole event, which is maybe we're at half of the event points, I don't know. But also, when it comes to the world missions, I think we have some that require you to use Blue Angel. Let's see. Achieve 1 wins with one. Why? Use trap card 20. Okay, never mind. Okay, so let's see. What can we do? For now, let me burn some stamina while I think. Because as far as I remember, we need to summon a couple of times the Holy Angel. But other than that, we have to keep pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing her in order to get some of the free cards. Let's see. For the next episode, we need to get at least 500,000 of points. Fair enough. Okay. And then we have to wait 2 days for the last part. So what I'm going to do right now is to run a little. Then I'll see if I pull a little off the box just for the sake of Holy Angel. We'll have some duels against the actual Blue Angel of the event. Then I close it. Because wait. Unpopular opinion. Shark and Kaido are two of the best rivals in Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, I understand why you say that. Because they have a healthy relationship with the character. Even though at first Kaito was only doing his job. And Shark was just the typical edgy boy. As long as the show progress in the whole thing about crossing dimensions and whatnot, you see Shark being more cooperative and even noble as a partner. It's not like he goes full tsundere, he's not like he just tries to voice the character. He becomes a bro at some point. And you have those like Dr. Faker versus Kaito versus Shark versus Yuma at the same time. And they're all pulling their both monsters at once. And that is pretty cool. But then you have the Varian arc, which is, kind of bland. And they had to make Shark absolutely broken for some reason and give them a bloody lore that no one really expected because it's so random. Like he's some kind of old king of the seas. What? The Varian arc is great. Nah, the only part of the Varian arc that I enjoy is the funny faces of the main villain. I don't remember the name. How many years since Yugioh? Decade. Vector, yes. Wasn't Seal launched 10 years ago? Yeah. Bro. I mean, honestly, the Exist era, even today, has been seen with more than satisfied eyes by the community. Most of the people enjoy the Fire Fist, the hat, which is basically trap tricks, fire, and ice hand, all in on deck. And what else? Oh, and I forgot the... I don't remember anymore the names. The artifacts, yeah. And the Geargias, yeah. Do you remember with great eyes those days? Even though the format was so grindy, because in tier 1 you had like 6 decks. And the duels were actually funny for the sake of being interactive, even though you had Solemn Warning at 3, even though you had to run through a torrential tribute, a bunch of random searchers, a bunch of... I wouldn't say that Gargia was broken, but there were a constant plus over plus over plus over plus over. For some reason they make the deck so easy to pilot. They were like the gadget 2.0. Because whatever they did, they were able to add another Gargia out of the graveyard, out of the deck, just because. They even had a trap card that was able to give you 2 monsters, just because. Of course, negating the effects, but it doesn't matter because you are going to make a Gargian X and keep searching and searching. Sure. Ask whatever, get whatever. 5DS or Seal? You mean the show? You mean the meta? You mean the cards? You mean the change to the card game? Well, what is your point? When it comes to the show, the thing is that 5DS is a little more edgy than CL, and CL is a little more awesome when it comes to presenting you little guys having fun in school. But even though I say that 5DS is a little edgy, they have their own arc when they do nothing other than looking for a job. And there is a little awesome as well. Because in the end, it didn't matter that they saved the world. They were unemployed. Living on... even with a... Was it a clock shop? Oh, by the way, let me change something. Because I got actually another image. Let me see. Now that we have the awakened version. Like, the only reason why they got into the tournament, the World Grand Prix, was because they didn't have any other alternative to make their future better. So in a sense, you could say that Yusei was completely and absolutely lost, because whatever happened with his father, whatever happened with his traumas, because he didn't feel like he was being a good friend, only because his father basically destroyed the whole city, or that's what is thought at some point. I mean, I think they did that in purpose. Like, they had to stall because they weren't able to get the Arcadia arc. They weren't able to talk about the psychic fellas. They weren't able to talk about the spiritual world that for some reason Luna was able to see and no one else, even though we had some video games talking about it. So of course they had to make some random chapters. So what they did was to give you a showcase of what was going to happen, and then some random long tools in the middle, and then a little more of the plot, a sudden revelation, and then the rest of the plot. Some might say that was foreshadowing. I say it's more like making a soup out of gum. But I digress. Let's see. So if I had to ask, to answer, what is the best part about 5DS? And what is the best part about Seal? Let me ask you that. Because the way I see it, 5DS has one of the most epic triggers in Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's called Paradox. And Seal doesn't really have that much energy when it comes to any plot twist or any big revelation. They do have the secret of the universe whatsoever. It was funny because basically the whole world relies on a giant number. And they had some epic duels as well. But in the end, it was predictable that the variants were going to die. So the duels become more of a hassle. Okay, so far, Blue Angel seems extremely weak.
ブルーエンジェルいっちゃうよ
Not only based on the cards you can get for free, not only based that let me see a little more because I don't want to run fast into conclusions. So you can make the actual damage, but you need skill. And only to Holy Angel. Okay. Wait. Can be used if your opponent controls a monster that was special summoned from the extra deck. Then one trickstar monster to the graveyard from the hand. The normal draw for the next opening turn after using this skill becomes 3 cards. And at the end of that turn, banish random cards in the opponent's hand equal to the number of trickstar cards in your graveyard. The skill can only be used once per duel. So this is basically like the trap card but worse. I see. Can be used in your library. Okay, so you mill some cards to trigger some effects. And wait, you have a Marincess. See, this is what I told you. I don't think we are going to see Blue Maiden. Then when Marincess effect monster you control to the graveyard, basically you're adding monsters. Yep. I mean, there is the possibility that we get the situation where Blue Maiden has the same shard skill. But I would say 5DS is the best Yu-Gi-Oh show, which Cell has the second best, but the more I think about it, the more I'm sure. Unsure about what? The best part about 5DS is probably the Arc Sagnar arc, while for Seal it's hard to say because both its arcs are really amazing. I mean, what I see as positive about Cell is the slice of life. It's the cheerful vibes that you get out of the duels. Similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! 7, for example. Like, they are not forced to save the world on the first arc. There is only one creep who wants to take control of her city, and that's the only issue. And it takes a lot to actually face that villain. But for the majority of the duel, it's about normal guys going into tournaments, going into daily school adventures, and that is pretty wholesome and pretty chill. It's a nice change of pace when it comes to you know, being edgy and trying to destroy your opponent through a card game. But yeah, but it's a lot more impactful and emotional, but I think Cell might have better arcs and characters. I mean, honestly, 5DS is amazing. I really enjoy the ride, especially on the last arc. But it really takes a long time to cook. That lot. And I mean, then it's a little rushed, if I have to be honest. But it's really emotional. Like, I don't care about Bruno, honestly. Even though you have all the chapters when he basically does his hacker stuff as a regular dude. Okay, let's see some of the lines of Blue Angel. Wait. There we go. When I'm set, you best die out of my way. She doesn't really have any any catchphrase that you might remember. "5DS has a lot of last second changes that are very apparent, and after the Dark Signer acts, they had no idea what to do, so they dragged the show for a while before it got to the point. Also, we have the Wild West arc, which was so random that I like it." By the way, I wouldn't say that Blue Angel is a pioneer, but you know, she's one of the few virtual idols that you can see on anime, even before the Vtubers became mainstream. Just a little food for thought. Yeah. Honestly, I can't wait for the evil twins. I don't know if they're going to appear in Duel Links. I think they should, but yeah. Yeah. They had so little idea on what to do after the Signal Act that they literally hinted at a minor antagonist, but never did anything with it. I feel like they tried to convey a message about lost kids, you know? Similar to what happened to Kaiser once he left yeah, once he left the academy, that just because he thought that he was an excellent duelist, the real world destroyed his initial ambitions. So yeah, you get to see a Kaiser emotionally destroyed, having to destroy his body in order to get some underground tools and stealing a deck because basically he stole the deck. And in the end, if you play there's a video game about what happens to Kaiser once he ends whatever happened in the GX ending. He gets to tell you that he gets to tell you that for his life it's way too late because he's just a rotten apple at this point and he's beyond salvation because his body is basically destroyed. And even if he becomes a little more, I will say, conscious about his wrongdoings, he can't really get a second chance. And I think when it comes to 5DS, they did the same. Like, okay, I saved the world, whatever, but I'm still a slumdog. You know, I'm still living on the street with a recycled motorbike because Atlas became poor. I always forget the name of the orange guy. Crow. Crow was always an orphan. He was just in the jail back then. Apparently Reigns had a Kizunai reference, but I can't find what it is. Eh? I mean, I wish that was the case, but wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I want to play Holy Angel for the sake of the animation, even though I call Lethal right now. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I mean, the whole Evil Twins is a big Vtuber reference. You even have the alternative avatar clothes cards. Whatever. Wait, what is my few trickstar monsters? Oh, next time, blah 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 blah. Okay, anyways. Honestly, remember that you say Trickstar was meant to be a punching bag. Considering the current strengths of the deck, that might be accurate.
覚えてなさい。このブルーエンジェルが次こそ必ずあなたを倒すわ。はい、終了。みんな次のデュエルまでいい子にしてるんだぞ。じゃあね、バイバイ。
I didn't say Trickstar, what a bunch of guys say Blue Angel as a character is. It's funny because in Master Duels I get to play an Eldritch deck that for some reason has Solemn Scolding. It just works. No, never mind. I was confusing the card. $3K. In dueling, that's a lot. But then again, it doesn't really matter, but... Gacha gives me... for me. Yeah, honestly, I had high expectations, but I was a little skeptical when it comes to Trickstar, because even at full power, let's suppose that let's suppose they did the same like they did with the Cybers. Like, for some reason they release a random structure deck, an actual selection pack which is worth, because if you ask me, I would rather get a selection pack with Trickstar rather than Gokis. But yeah, whatever. If they did the same, just this code for Blue Angel as they did with Go Onizuka, or even for Playmaker, because it's obvious that Itzo was going to be the most competitive character of the batch. Like, Salamangreat is way far behind the whole link format. To give you an idea, in the physical card game, and I don't say TCG because I play OCG too, in the physical card game, Salamangreat were aided by the half of the Link era. So the game was pretty much advanced by that point. So of course the new Links had to be a little stronger than the default decks. And by the time the Salamangreats... Wait, let me put a tool in the meantime. So yeah, in that gap between the next power creep, Itzo became as a structure deck, so it was really cheap or affordable for a competitive deck. I remember the deck actually had a lot of staples. Because by the time, I think the competitive decks were the Rockets, Trickstars, what is the name of the cards that the Spider used? Let me check quickly. Okay, Altergeist. Altergeist was meta, Paleozoic was meta, because for some reason they just happened. Hard play? Hard play? What? Oh, that was the title of the guy. By the way, have you seen those clips that appear now in YouTube about you have like one play or one combo that is supposedly hard to bowl, and then you have a reaction of an enemy character that doesn't really have anything to do with Yugioh. There are some... They have some kind of little, quote, dank memes in the middle. Like, they used to do that in Yugioh Pro back then. Yeah, I really try to ignore them, because most of the combos first are well-known combos that are super old, but it's like a revamped version of that old pass in the Yu-Gi-Oh community, but now with the modern age memes, so it's kind of cringe, to be honest. But then again, I'm a Vtuber, so but it's like when you fusion summon 5 of the boss monster from Yusei and there is Clear Wing Synchro Dragon, which is obviously not a Yusei boss card.
スキル発動はーいみんな
But the only reason why I clicked those videos is because they told me
じゃあいっちゃ
that they were funny. So when I click, I only see a combo that,
今日
for example,
は頭からぶっ飛ばすわよ私のターン現れて
I mean, I think I can show you
モンスターを召喚モンスター効果発動
after the duel.
現れてモンスターを特殊召喚カードをセットモンスター効果発動現れてモンスターを特殊召喚現れてモンスターをシンクロ召喚モンスター効果発動カモンモンスターエンドさああなたの番よオーケー
And there is a sort of competence because, for example, I remember watching the clip that said when you summon the 3 Egyptian gold cards in one turn, and you're like, okay. And the next video is when you summon the 3 gold cards plus Zeus. Okay. And then you have when you summon the 3 Egyptian gold cards plus Zeus plus Exodia on the same turn, and you're like, what? Hey, I get it. It's a Temple of the Kings shenanigans. Okay.
トリックスターライトアリーナの効果発動モンスカードをセット
Do you want a free blue eyes? Yeah, I want.
そうはいかないわよモンスター効果発動現れてこの瞬間モンスター効果発動私はこれでターンエン今日は頭からぶっ飛ばすわよトロモンスター効果発動さあいっちゃうよモンスターを特殊召喚
I mean, I wouldn't have an issue if the videos were actually funny, but that's not the case, unfortunately. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to do this.
現れて
1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Like, if you want to watch some cool combos, you can watch Lithium, for example. The guy has really some amazing big brain decks. That's why I ignore them, because I know they are either clickbait or a waste of time. No, that's not the worst part. I mean, if the guy makes content like, okay, look what I did, price me, I don't mind. Because do you do? The issue is that sometimes those are shared, how can I say? I'm going to show you. Like, give me a second. We're going back into Duel Links, but I'm going to open really quick Master Duel. Oh, wow. Okay, now we have one arena. That's cute. Sometimes they give you cards, but you have to pull the black one. Okay, let me close. I mean, YouTube knows what we consume, so it makes absolute sense that we get the same clips being shared. Let me open Master Duel. Don't worry, it's just going to show you something. By the way, I haven't been playing Master Duel at all lately, so yeah. The only reason why I opened Master Duel was to spend some of my what was his name? Gems? Yeah, gems. Before they was it on in Friend, I think, yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. You can find anyone under Mother if you have the player ID or the numbers. I think there are 9 numbers, I don't know. So, if you happen to... I prefer when it recommends clip from the anime because I love looking back at a few seasons. Oh wow, I literally posted a video of Jin on Twitter earlier. Yeah, that is what I mean. You can follow anyone. For example, We Gaming is one of the most clip videos because see, you can see the profile, you can see his replays, and you can watch whatever he wants to share. So if I wanted to make a clip, I only have to follow him or her or them, and yeah, free content. Because Why Gaming doesn't really have a channel. See? We're going to see any random Temple of the Kim shenanigan. And the funny part is that I saw the clip about this duel like 3 times on 3 different channels. The way for those who really wonder if they want to play Master Duels over Duel Links, pay attention to this combo, it's so cursed. Like, this is Master Rule 5, which in my opinion was a big an absolute mistake. Like, I feel absolutely bad for Vtuber the King. I mean, this is not the fault of the power creep per se, but rather Master Rule 5, which allowed some of the special summon that are happening. Okay, back into Duel Links. Yuk.
Yugioh DUEL LINKS.
I mean, you say that links in general were a mistake. They were supposed, or at least the initial promise, was that they were going to slow down the game because the Pendulum era was a chaos, an absolute amount of display and madness. And up to a degree, they were able to contain a mechanic that was kinda overwhelmed by the necessity of making the game interesting. Because this is not something that only happened in Yu-Gi-Oh! It happened in one of the games that I played, that is Shadowverse, which at some point, like 5 expansions ago, which is like 1 year, they went the anime route, and basically that means that right now we have cards that can win you the game just for existing, and that wasn't the case before. Or it wasn't that deliberate, you know? Because they need to appeal to a majority, and the majority doesn't really want to read. They just want to display the big monster and call it a day. Like, in the Pendulum era, I used to play Sephra Jiangxing, which was a really, I wouldn't say complicated deck, but it required you to decide between a lot of options. I really liked the Wombo combo decks back then. Then the links came out and you were forced again to play around only 1, 2, 3 decks, and everything else was garble because you weren't able to... Or DD, I used to love DD too. Links never slow anything down, they just got in the way, but then Master Rule 5 happened and the arrows are basically... Yeah, the arrows... That is what I say on the first stream. That they were basically just bait. I remember people buying a lot of some related cards, including aliens, bloody aliens, in hopes that the game will take a different route. But in the end, links are just glorified extenders. And when Yu-Gi-Oh! Noticed that, they decided, okay, we're not going to print more links because people hate them. We're going to release every single special summon again, and the extender will be just vanilla cards. Like any random spill, any random trap. Doesn't really have to be a boss monster anymore. And that's what we see. That's why we had decks, fusion decks, that became top tier. Even though they were using a quote old mechanic, because they are fusion decks only by name, right? If you can fusion from your deck, from your hand, from your graveyard, from whatever, you kinda... The same with the... What was the name? The Heraldics. When you can ritual summon from anywhere, when you have cards that became the whole cost just because. And you can set up a graveyard and you can search the specific cards. They can make competitive anything.
そこのあなた、そこの君も注目。
They just need that one broken
ブ
card.
ルーエンジェルはこのデュエルに必ず勝つことここに宣言します。ファンのみんな待たせてごめんね。さあ久しぶりに飛ばす
I mean, the Bloody Eldritch
わよ。いっちゃうよ。私のターン。モンスターを伏せるわ。
is basically just a big guy and a bunch of tokens, fundamentally.
あなたの番よ。
And then you can add the floodgates and you're ready to go. You don't really have to think anything.
ドラ
And he doesn't really stop you when it comes to the whole effect of the monsters. Not like Eldritch negates anything. But the cards around him, yes, of course. Let's see.
ですだから魔法カード発動。
Yeah, so they decided to go over broken effects rather than broken mechanics. Because the broken mechanics are
いっちゃうよ。
already there.
モンスターを召喚バトルよ。やっちゃって攻撃まだよ。
Wait, one more.
なんか不気味なの出てきたんですけど私のチクチクまだまだ続くわよ。何よあなたも私に説教する気？
Okay.
モンスター効果発動。
I mean, I still enjoy the Yu-Gi-Oh universe. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing Yu-Gi-Oh Duel Links anymore.
いっちゃうよ。モンスターを特殊召喚。
But I don't see myself playing competitive
モン
anymore.
スター効果発動。
Which is why Duel Links is amazing because I can get to play the all classic cards.
ターン
And
さあわたドラ
I'm glad with it.
トリックスターキャンディナ。トリックスターキャンディナの効果発動。
Because at the end of the day, the competitive, yeah, competitive needs a lot of correction.
モンスターをリンク召喚。
There's also something funny about the Master Duel. Because then again, when I make Master Duel content, I was really expecting to do that.
現れて
But then again, I saw the first month and I was like, okay, this is not going anywhere. Probably I will make some gacha pools because that's the best part of Yu-Gi-Oh! That basically you can craft anything. I like that about Duel Master.
装備魔法
Master Duel, I mean.
トリックスターマジカローラ発動。トリックスターリリーベル。まだよ。トリックスターホーリーエンジェルの効
I
果。
forgot what I was talking
ホー
about.
リーブレッシング。手札からトリックスターナルキッスの効果発動。トリックスターナルキッス。出てきて夢と希望のサーキットリンク召喚。
At the end of the day, what I want to do is to play what I find funny or cool or whatever. Not exactly what I find competitive nor what I find useful or what I find like a good investment, because that's another thing about the competitive game. People get to pay a lot of cards and then stack them and wait for them to become meta. I see that more often than not, and I understand that people make money out of that, but sometimes I see people discussing if the ratio of a card is 25% or 35%. Like if out of 10 boxes, you get 2 or 3, and
さあ、あなたの番よ。
you see them buying
いっちゃうよ。
10 boxes.
私のターン。ドロー。
Let's see. So yeah, Master Duel has that part that doesn't really involve the third market.
モンスター効果発動。トリックスターフォクシーウィッチの現れて。トリックスタースイートデビルの効果発動。
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I could just poke for game, but I don't really want to. Let's see.
トリックスターキャンディナ。トリックスターキャンディナの効果発動。ドロー以外の方法で手札に加わったトリックスターリリーベル。トリックスターリリーベル。
By the time she tries to get the whole name, it's way too late. I could try to get blue eyes again. The alternative, I mean.
モンスター効果発動。
But then again, people sometimes don't even want to interact against other players. They just want to play their cards. And Duel Links can supply that need. You can play against both all you want or with characters that you like. And you have to see someone stalling for game. Because yeah, that's another thing. You can be a little toxic when it comes to cheating. There is even a... For you that you like shark, right? There's a term in Yugioh called sharking.
いくわよ。速攻魔法発動。トリックスターブーケ。
Oh,
まだよ。モンスター効
that is basically making a move that wouldn't be illegal, but is morally questionable. So yeah, that is
ト
sharking.
リックスターリリーベルで攻撃。このままじゃ。さあ、これでフィナーレよ。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
Like if there was only a way to play all your favorite cards,
削り切る前に突破された。これが私のデッキの弱点だって分かってたのに。人に期待されて戦える人はみんなのために戦ってるのと同じだから、これからの私はみんなのために戦うわ。
I'm still waiting to trigger the part where you get to find playmaker. Oh, I love Athena. I used to collect the fairy cards. There we go. Finally. So right now we have the next part of the event for the following 5 days, I think. Yeah. Celebrity Duel is Blue Angel will appear in duel work ranks by increasing the post meter. You can duel Celebrity Duel is Blue Angel without using event items. What? So we need to clear the level 20 and then we go to level 40 and we can farm for rainbow packs. And that's pretty much it. Let's see. The cards are exactly the same that you might get from playing against the portal, but yeah, the gate I mean. I will auto duel. I have no idea what is that number. I feel like I need to see if there is actually an interaction. And I opened the absolute state of Rickland. Let's see. There we go. Wait. I will die. So no, never mind. I have still one blue eyes on my deck. It's a similar mirror to the action duels in RB War. Oh, I see. I'm going to waste one of these. Do you know that Wii game of 5DS where you can basically run on a bike? I wish they did the make for RB. There we go. Wait. I don't have polymerization because if I had, then I could make some crazy plays. I was thinking about getting that into my PvE blue eyes, but eh. There's gonna be writing those in RB since the characters have voice line for writing those. What? No, I mean, there was a game in 5DS about writing those. And I wish they did the same for RB. And that wasn't the case. What? My fic! Anyways. Yeah, it's quite an old game. The game was quite random, to be honest. They didn't have the game rules, but it was funny because you were able to hit your opponent with some random lasers. I don't know. I wish every anime had a game like that. It was really fun. Yeah, the history of Yugioh games is really weird. Now what I'm going to do is sacrifice my donor and my monster to get a blue eyes, and then I'm going to... Wait, what is the point of that? Nah, there is no merit, honestly. Okay, I'm going to go to do. I feel like I should make a tier list. Remember that we had that combo about what could be a ghost, an interesting tier list. I feel like the Yugioh games were so random. I mean, dual list of the roses, part of memories, whatever. They always had their own set of rules. The Rush 12 video game is a little bit similar to the World Championship games, but it's not as wacky. Oh, I also need to play the mobile game. I don't remember the name anymore. Because...
あなたそこの君も
え
注目
Okay, this is quite a detail. Yeah, I need to play the crossbow because basically you have monsters and random effects that don't really match to the original monsters, and you can add more effects to make it even more complicated. So a bunch of people have confronting opinions about the game because they were expecting for a 4 versus 4 since forever, and they got a bunch of random cards. It's actually not that great if I'm being honest. I wish I could say the same, but the truth is that I didn't watch any single gameplay of the game so far because I wanted to keep the element of surprise, you know? And let's see. Okay, it's trauma time. Let's see. You can now challenge Celebrity Duelist, Blue Angel level 14. Okay. Okay, wait. What's that? Chapter 4. Okay. So, I feel like we're stuck here. Like, I thought we were going to make a lot of effort in order to get that $500,000. Let me see.
みんな行っちゃうよ
Exuos, gain mat. And we only need to play 5 times. Okay. Actually, this is pretty cute. Let's see. Like, I remember back then where Links just came out, I still had a little grain of hope, and I really wanted to main Trickstars. But then again, the deck was absolutely unfair to play against and with, because in the end, if you find satisfaction playing a deck that might be broken, do you? But for me, playing Trickstar wasn't as satisfactory as I felt it would be. Yeah, I really like the archetype as a whole because I understood that something like demons or angels or some creepy creatures, that wasn't going to happen because the whole thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains is, you know, technology, sci-fi and whatnot. So having a little, let's call them fairies because they are not angels, even though the card is called Holy Angel. Like it was picking the worst of the bats. No, the best of the bats. But then again, the deck became so hated so quickly that I wasn't able to enjoy it. And I really wanted to give it a second try on Duel Links, but that doesn't really seem to be the case. Let me check something really quick. Because one, they are not that powerful. They are not that affordable. Because you don't really have all the cards, and some of the cards are behind a bad box. And then again, it can't really compete against Salamon Grid. I thought they were going to have on the character unlocked some good cards, but then again we have that Solemn Scolding for some reason instead of something actually useful. We don't really get anything useful out of grinding the gate Blue Angel. The Holy Event only gives you cosmetics and not powerful Trickstar's card. The Trap card became a skill, and the damage went reduced by half. All in all, going to be a long while. So I think I'm fine with my blue eyes until then. Okay, back to the... Because there's a one point at, I think it was level 10 of the war, where you can't advance further unless you get a deck full of Cyberses, and only Cyberses. And at some point I had two options: to be stuck and wait for the Blue Angel event, or to grind with my Playmaker. And that's what I did. Because actually the cards that Playmaker gives you for leveling up are really good. At least on the Duel Links spectrum. We're going to spam some dual orbs. And after this duel, I'm going to try my luck once again on the booster box, even though I only want one card. Okay, back to Crossroads. I don't know anything about the game, because all I heard were gossip. And I mean about Neo's body. Like, for some reason the guy is super slow. But I mean, if a game has to rely only on memes, then yeah, I don't particularly care. Boost meter increased by 15%, okay. Then again, back to the Yu-Gi-Oh games. I didn't play a couple of them, to be honest. I didn't play Duel Carnival. I didn't play... I played Duel of the Roses, but I didn't finish the game. Like, I saw some gameplays about the ending and it was a little meh, so I dropped the game. But it was funny. And what else? Did I miss one game? Like the World Championships were all the same. So maybe I played one instead of each and every one.
そこのあなた、そこの君も注目。
I feel like the World Championship 2008 was the best because they had 3 monsters or an attempt on 3 monsters. Like every single card had an animation. That was amazing. Well, it wasn't just a PNG, it was the monster, the PNG, and for some reason it has a whole body that was able to move. And the amount of effort that you require to do that, especially 10 years ago, is insane. They wouldn't be able to do that now because there's 3 times as many cards as there was back then. Absolutely. So that's why I like Master Duel. Because even though they don't make the whole animation thing,
そこの君も注目。
they get to compensate. So they make some epic intros for some iconic monsters. And the rest are just basically PNG. Actually, speaking of classic cards, I have like I think 200 of the legacy packs on Master Duels, and I don't really want to open them. Not only because the cards are bad, but the other day I was trying to pull some cards and I ended spending 2 hours. And I'm not right into that for now.
そこのあなた、そこの君も
If anything, I could do a pull stream, but yeah. Something like, I don't know, trying to catch a specific card. Because I think like getting ultra rares on Master Duel is relatively easy. But getting royalty rare cards, that's the actual challenge. It's funny how we get short points even though we might lose. Never mind. For example, I didn't play Legacy of the Duelist
そこ
for
の
PC
そこの君も注目
because it was behind so many paywalls that it wasn't worth the time. I have no issues with play to win games. Like, it's my time, I get to decide if I want to spend 10 hours for cosmetics or for a good card. But when it comes to, like, you can't play unless you got a specific unit or a specific card or a specific tool, that's when I don't play the game. Yeah, I want to see what's up with cross duels. That's why you gotta go to external sites for Xavier. The sites that we cannot discuss because piracy is bad for the society. Lol. But yeah. But absolutely, the RP game was far better than Legacy of the Duelist because you get to play against all the iconic duelists with the full recent cards, and the funny part is that it wasn't an official translation of the game, so what we got was made by fans. That's what I did to play Legacy of the... Okay.
そこのあなたそこの君も注目
I feel like we're getting close, yeah, to the last cosmetic? Wait, let me check.
はーいみんな行っちゃうよ
I mean, this is fairly fast, or faster than I expect. Accumulate the event point to obtain powerful cards, okay. And we have the limit at 3 millions. I mean, considering that we have 1 week left, I find it fairly okay. But then again, the cards are not exactly amazing. Honestly, Legacy of the Duelist feels kinda empty. It gets really boring and you don't feel like playing it for very long. Yeah. I mean, again, in the RV game for the PCP, PCP, I keep saying the C instead of the ES, PSP. At least you get to unlock history, lore of the characters, and whatever happened with them after the show. And even though it's not canon, it's quite the try. It's quite a novel attempt. Episode, character unlock, duel, okay. Wait, let me check. Please. Blue Angel, there is one duel that I still need to unlock. What is that? Maybe I need to use It's so against Blue Angel. Let me do that quickly.
お待たせブルーエンジェル行っちゃう
Because when I was using Onizuka against Blue Angel, I triggered one Isen on the first time.
Into the blade!
Tag Force games were a real treat. The fans translation got real funny too. Yeah. Tag Duels, especially the Tag Duel 6 is one of my favorites. Okay, there we go. Blue Angel is the one who fought the Hanoi. So for me, that version is more special than the others. Okay, this guy is a complete simp. Let's see. When you interact with Yugioh in Tag Force, he literally says, I swear to God, if you call me Yugioh, I'll... I'll worry you. Okay. So basically, Soul Burner was incognito for Blue Angel. Okay. I feel like that was the missing duel. Oh, actually, you ever play Psycho Card Battle? Let me think.
これが俺とフレームの魂の炎だ。リンクブレインズを救った英雄が
Totally not
そうそうないし
coping
ね
and pasting that
楽しみだよ。
name.
そこのあなた、そこの君も注目。私、ブルーエンジェルはこのデュエルに必ず勝つこと、ここに宣言します。
Wasn't Psycho Card Battle the one with the...
俺のターン。
wait. Because I didn't play the one with the Dual Carnival, and I think that was Psycho Card Battle. I felt like the game was so out of place, honestly. Oh, I forgot. I had a mission in the PvE that required you to play only cybers or 5 monsters, so that's why my deck sucks. Well, I'm going to cope.
モンスターを召喚。
Thank you, Card Battle. What was the game about? Tell me.
頭からぶっとらトリックスターリリーベル
Like, for what I can see on Google,
夢と希望のサーキットアロ
on
ー
Google, let's see. I only see one blonde characters, and for some reason, Kaiba and Yui are behind him. What is the selling point of the game? Thank you, Card Battle is a game with the characters that the OCGs agree. Oh,
トリックスターブルムフィールド魔法トリックスターライブステージ発動
actually, I wish that manga was animated at some point.
トリックスターリリーベル
I love the manga.
出てきて夢と希望のサーキットアローヘッド確認モンスターをリンクマーカーにセットサーキットコンバインリンク召喚
Speaking of change of pace, that would have been amazing instead of 7s. And I don't hate 7s, I like 7s, but
現れてリンクにトリックスター
the structure decks,
トリックスター
bro,
ライブステージ
you
の
have to read that. You have to absolutely read that because there's even one
特殊召喚
chapter where Kazuki Takashi appears,
トリックスター
and that's
ブラッ
amazing.
ディマリーの効果発動
I just finished the original manga, so I started to read GX. You see, the thing with the original manga
リンク3
is that they are not amazing.
フォクシーウィッチ
I mean, they are super random if
ト
anything.
リックスターフォクシー
For example, Yu-Gi-Oh! R,
発動
that part of where the 3 alternative gods appear,
トリック
is
スターナ
not
ルキス
that
効果発動
impressive.
トリックスターナルキス
Rather, I will say it's quite...
バトルよ
I can understand why it wasn't animated,
攻撃
because it doesn't really provide anything to the lore.
トリックスターナルキスで攻撃
I actually prefer the manga over the anime.
私はこれで大変
遠慮
Why?
なくぜ
Okay, I completely lost. Let's see.
サラマングレートフェニックバトルサラマングレートフェネックで速攻魔法発動サラマングレートバーニングシェルサラマングレートフェニック現れろ未来を変えるサーキットリンク召喚
Reading the manga made me realize why they made the spin-off in anime before manga.
サンライトウルフ
How?
さあ
今日は頭からぶっ飛ばすわよ。
ターンエンドだ
私のターンドロートリックスターキャンニナ
Like,
トリックスター
I remember the manga was
発動
outdated, if anything. Because
トリック
you weren't
スター
able
効果発動トリックスタートークンを特
The monster anime took so many liberties that it didn't feel like an. Oh, I see. You're one of those that unless the anime is super loyal to the manga, it considers it trash.
サンライトウルフの効果発動
モンスターをリンク召喚
Like now and then I watch adaptations,
リンク
and I feel like people are way too
スイートデビル
uh
バトルトリックスタースイートデビルで攻撃
やってくれ
トリックスターフォクシーデッチで
さすがカリスマデュエリストリンクブレインズを救ったヒーローだ
はい終了みんな次のデュエルまでいい子にしてるんだぞじゃあねバイバイ
okay. Up to a degree, I think I still really like the anime, but the manga just feels more like I'm the kind of Teruteru who enjoys both of the worlds, anime, manga, because the tools you have to convey a message on a book, on text, on a manga, are different than animated techniques that you call do. Sometimes people have this urge
デッキセットイントゥザ
to compare.
イントゥーザーブレイ
And what I think about that is that unless you understand the rules of each world, because in the end it doesn't matter if it's a movie or an anime or an OVA, it's an audiovisual experience, so you have more senses than what you can have with a book or with a manga, because in the end a book or a manga or a light novel can exploit that part of the head that craves to imagine events. And when it comes to audiovisual experience, you get spoon feed when it comes to what's going on. So people decide to be maybe more subtle in an anime. Even Season 0 is great. Season 0 and 2 Monster are great anime, but when you think of them as an adaptation, it's a different story. Yeah, that's why I try to see each work as a separate history. Because if you start nitpicking between the details, like, okay, but Pegasus died in the manga, yeah, I don't think it adds more impact, because in the end, having a dead Pegasus or a living Pegasus doesn't really change the fact that the anime or the show is about talking how a little guy gets courage and try to become a little more confident. There is an interview that Kazuki Takahashi did, and he said, okay, this wasn't about the games. This was most about finding your real self in others. And the only way he used to... Wait, I forgot to change my deck, I think. No. The only way he was able to pull was through games. Season 0 and Duel Monster... Okay. Blue Plus. Duel Monster has those 3 filler arcs that are so bad that I'd rather watch Brains again. Yeah, I didn't like the fillers of Yugioh either. But then again, honestly, there are just a few arcs that I could say, okay, this is amazing. For example, from 5DS, I love the Arc Cradle arc, which is basically the end. And I like the filler arc when they are basically unemployed, because it's so funny. Okay, we're close to get everything. I think once we get all the cosmetic, we're pretty much done. The character is blushing. But yeah, those spin-offs have to be made because the manga was far behind the actual anime. That's why he has to rush the ending, even though he wanted to make a whole arc about the Egyptian travel time, whatever. But that wasn't possible because he was pretty sick, so he decided to make short and call it a day. What an iconic final boss Zork ended being. The final arc in the manga was almost completely different from the manga, yeah. I mean, if anything, 777, nice. If anything, I like when an anime or any audiovisual experience makes you want to read. Because I feel like we don't read quite that much, honestly. So if you can read for the sake of getting more details or a more in-depth analysis situations or whatever, like for example, sometimes people will read a manga for the sake of knowing the date of birth of the character that they like, and I find it fair. Okay, I personally don't care, but yeah, as long as you're reading whatever. Okay, give me a second. Okay, back. There's a reason why Duel Links use the history of the manga for Duel Monster War. I mean, I don't know. I don't see Yugioh art in the links. And I remember that I used to love the Dread Rod. Even though I know it's a black giant ball. The White Kid avatar. That's so cool. And I didn't knew the history. Once I read the manga, I didn't like the history either. But you know what? Doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, you might say whatever about the anime, but I like the art of the cards. I like the giant dragons, I like the machines, I like the eldritch abominations, I like the holy angels, I love that. The anime might be a plus, if anything. When Otogi was aided, they had the whole Mr. Clown story in the game. Because in the end, Yugioh gave us cool characters, cool cards, and some cute monsters too, but yeah. They gave you something to fight against and something to collect. And it wasn't there because Magic was there, but Magic had this Western style that I don't really dig. Yeah, bravo. And Mr. Gon was good for them because I guess they found it too dark. I mean, in the big scheme of the things, Mr. Clown is not that relevant. It only makes Duke a little more relevant. And yeah, I'm going to call it Duke instead of Otogi. Like, I know the difference between the anime and the manga, but yeah, still. I feel like if you can encompass the original meaning of the show, it doesn't really matter what kind of details you're going to sacrifice for the sake of cohesion. Actually, I like to study about storytelling. So, for example, it's like watching a magic show. You get to be told all the tricks, all the bunnies on the hat and whatnot, but in the end, even if it might be predictable, they have to be interesting enough to impress you. Like, let me put you a simple example. You go to a restaurant, you know what you're going to ask, because there is literally a giant menu in front of you. You get to pay for it. You know what you're expecting, and yet you are able to enjoy it. What makes it so special to produce you that effect? Because normally human beings are motivated for the surprise factor. We don't like to predict stuff. But then again, sometimes we can be so cozy into our reliable. Wait. Close enough? 2300 more, I think. Yeah. We're really getting the... I feel it in my bones. Let's see. Speaking of clowns. I mean, honestly, Yugioh has a long way to go when it comes to things that they weren't able to pull, because you remember it was an anime, it was a manga that appeared in the 90s and the world was completely different than what it is right now. So of course some angels and demons and any religious reference had to be censored.
そこのあなた
And just recently they are starting with the lost art funny thing. Just to add a bloody halo or more skin or whatever. Yeah, right now that we are in this new era of freedom quote, we get to see more of the original intentions with some of the lore of Yugioh. That's what I feel completely sad about Suzuki passing by, even though he doesn't really participated anymore on the projects. Wait. Okay, I'm going to refill. It's like previous to the 2K, you weren't able to be as free as you can be when it comes to creativity. Even though by today's standards you can be cancelled, at least you can write about it and you are going to be published. But if you watch, for example, some interviews of some legendary, no, not only mangakas, but storytellers in general, you are going to see that you weren't supposed to talk about certain topics, or you will die as an incognito. So now we have, I don't know, redo of Healer, and people can ignore the anime because the anime is mediocre, I don't care. But at least they have the freedom to do that. And that on itself is a little win. Whereas we still have a long way to go. Do you feel me? Okay, so I love this detail.
そこのあなたそこの君も注目
The guy here. Not when he loses, but when he interacts with the Blue Angel, he gets kind of shy. And his cheeks blush. Yeah, I have a special favoritism for the little details. The idol, the virtual idol, the first Vtuber ever. The OG. No, actually, Blue Angel came after the original Vtubers, yeah. I was a bit ironical. But I don't think she came out in the series as a reference to Vtubers. Like,
そこのあなた
Evil Twins became as an obvious reference to Vtubers, and that's a given. But for Blue Angel, it's more like a predictable output and an outcome. Like, of course, there are going to be like the absolute best duelists like Go Onizuka, and there, of course, there is going to be an eager, and yeah, it just makes sense. And as a side note, the whole thing about VTubers was only a matter of time. But that's for another video. When you think about Live 2D, it has a long history. And I mean a long history on Pixie, for example. Dynamic visual was there for a long while. And it was only a matter of making 2+2 and start moving them or track them. Shadow Delver. Look at this art. Look. I can wait. So cute. Cute. Well. Shadow Delver. This card is treated blah 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 blah. Once per turn you can select one face-up level 4 or lower dark monster you control. You can target your opponent directly this turn. Why such a card with an amazing art has this effect? I used to love the Gemini. I wanted them to become something. I even bought the Gear Freak. Yeah, Gear Freak Gemini deck. It was all pointless. But I feel like the cosmetics for Blue Angel are more of a freebie. Because in other events... Wait, going to die. For some reason, the bot doesn't really know how to tribute summon. And I don't know why. Most gimmick monsters don't end up becoming anything. Yeah. I mean, Firewall Dragon had to be absolutely destroyed. Because the usual formula is, okay, make one boss monster that is broken and make the others play an out for that monster. For example, when 5DS came out, what was the first product they released? Of course, it was a bloody tin with a Stardust Dragon, a tin with the red Demon Dragon, a tin with Black Rose Dragon, and those were the monsters, the big bad monsters. Suddenly, Judgment Dragon wasn't that amazing. You know, I love the spirit monsters because they have all the Japanese yokais or legendary pelas. Like, they even had some support, but it wasn't enough. I'm just glad we have the Yamato Norochi. And
特殊スタンドルよ。やっちゃってダイレクトアタック。
wait, let me see some text.
悪いけど今の私超機嫌悪くって誰でもいいからぶっ潰したい気分なの。
Like they had some new cards like Izanagi. No, Izanagi wasn't the name. I have to check that.
受け取りなさいブルーエンジェルの青い愛を。
I mean, as a character, Blue Angel is cute. That's all I can say.
今あなたの心にブルーエンジェルが舞い降りる。
But the development of the character was a little poor.
救ってあげる。
Yeah, this is time to redeem her.
覚悟はいいわね。ファイナルバトルモンスターでダイレクトアタック。
I'm surprised if they still print those
アン
things.
コールはなしよ。
I mean, honestly, considering that they make some random structure decks nowadays, considering we have a Phantom Beast, considering we have the Elemental Charmers, a Bloody Trap Tricks structure deck, which is so funny, by the way. I've been watching some of the cards and they are so
あなたそこの君も
cheesy.
注目。
They were close. And those cards are... There's going to be a Dark War structure deck. So yeah, any team can become competitive if they really want. Like the other day I was playing against a Machina deck with some Machina cards that I totally forgot they existed because they were good. And I wouldn't say OP because the conditions were kinda meh, but at least for best of one they were fair. Yeah, if they keep printing more nostalgia cards like they have been doing, then yeah, I dig it. For example, they did a Dark Magician that for some reason is riding a Cursed Dragon, and I'm like, okay. That's not exactly what I wanted, but yeah, I dig it. Or that card with the mystical elf and blue eyes, you're like, what? What is the point? What is the reference that I'm missing? But yeah, she's a blue eye support that no one really wanted and no one is really gonna use. But it exists. And right now we're playing against the Yumi, which is basically a control deck that doesn't really leave you make anything. Speaking of Black Magician, they print the manga artwork for it, and yeah. I mean, it's not like it's just the manga artwork, it's more like it's the original from the original batch from cards. The first batch of cards ever. Before Konami had the game. So it has that kind of impact. But then again, retrains, legacy, reprints, whatever. That's what we are doing at the cost of not having a proper anime to keep on the rabbit hole that is Yu-Gi-Oh! And it has been like that for 2 years, no? Yeah, but that first batch is based on the manga artwork since it's worded a bit, yeah. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh! History of the cards video on YouTube
そこの君も10
where they told you the Itotsumi Giant was a good card by those standards. Because a beater with 1200 was good. I think I don't want to mess, but I think they were Bandai cards. I don't know. I'm going to check that. I noticed that I closed my mic. Okay, I can find them. Yeah, fundamentally, as long as I keep enjoying Yu-Gi-Oh, they can launch as many competitive decks as they want. I don't care. I will stick with the cards I enjoy. That's what I dig the whole, because that was a long debate. Why do they launch Master Duels when they have Duel Links? If what's going to happen is a bunch of people will leave Duel Links and they're going to play on Master Duel. But then again, that's not for everyone, because not everyone wants to play, I don't know, Sword Soul. You don't want to play against a player who's going to make you 9,000 of damage out of 3 trap cards. Also, there's something about the Master Duel that I find funny, and that is that Yu-Gi-Oh was always about elitism. When it comes like the big players making fun of the weak players. I don't really like that, but I know it exists. So for example, you have people making fun of low ranked tools. Like, I don't like that content, but it exists. And I even had this discussion at locals that sometimes people are happy when they can pull a cheesy combo or a super complicated card is going on the field. I don't know, let me think in something that has a random requirement. Gateway Guardian, I don't know. Some people enjoy making those decks Are you going to win? No, not quite. But the winner is the one who has fun, you know?
そこのあなた、そこの君も注目。
So yeah, back to the part about the ranks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. The difference used to be between noobs and pros. Like, oh, can't you know what interaction is that between, I don't know, Jinso and Borderland Strapco? Oh, what a noob. But that was all. You were a noob or a pro. There was no in between. Now that we have the ladder on Duel Links, I mean on Master Duel, people act like there is any meaning between a bronze player, a golden player, a silver player, a diamond player, a platinum player. So they make those memes about, oh, you are so full of anything just because you are a diamond player. And then you have memes like bronze players be like, and they put a fun tier on the deck. So we have this kind of I wouldn't say toxic, but it's more like a meme where people question opinions based on the rank of this game. And why do I find it funny? Because if you play Master Duel, you're going to find that half of the day is full of bots that will give you free wins. You only have to wait. Actually, the bots changed because back then you had to wait like 5 minutes, which was the main period of time. I'm going to watch if I can get some cheer points out of the gate. Okay, so back to the topic. Some people were able to farm if they just found the bots and wait for 5 loading minutes. And yeah, that's how you were able to get the diamond badge. And now the boxes still are in the game, but instead of just passing the turn without playing anything, they give you... They play the starter deck, the Link starter deck to be exact. Wait. So there is this person showing proud that he's diamond, and basically he just slandered 200 or 300 bots. What a big deal. Like, speaking of Merrick. That's why I don't really like Battle Pass in any sort of game. I don't like the competitive aspect in games, in the fact. Because for me, if I want to compete, I compete in other stuff. I don't compete in games. I play in games. I have fun in games. If I have to sacrifice a lot of time learning X or Y or the so-called mechanics, that's when I stop having fun. I think that replay you show is early size all about competitive. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, that deck is more of a show. Like, it's not consistent, but it's the result of many wrong mechanics applied at once.
頭からぶっ飛ばすわよ。ドロー。カードをセット。モンスターをセット。私は OK。いいドロー。トリックスターシャクナージュ。トリックスターシャクナージュの効果発動。
Yeah, but competitive takes advantage of those mechanics. Yeah, of course, it's about using the most broken card.
私を甘く見ないことね。リバースカードよ。カウンタートラップ発動。
It's funny when, for example, they release, I don't know, a card to support any specific archetype and then it becomes a core for any deck. Like what happened with DPD, also known as Destroyer for the Destiny Heroes. Only everyone was playing Destiny Heroes cards. Because the fusion is so good. And they had to ban some of those cards. I feel... no. Wait. Yeah, I lost. Unless... And I want a good level 5 synchro. Something like a task door, you know? But I only have this one. Yeah. I hope that if in Jump Fest that we get a new master rule, I hope they can fix the mess they created. But let's be honest, they won't. I mean, they have to do something because the quarantine is over. It's time to go back into business, you know? Because in the end, it's all a big numbers. It's all a big game about numbers. I'm going to... like, they need to go between two options. One, they bring a new mechanic. Two, they gamble on Rustos, basically. But also, all they're brave enough to make a new master rule without an anime. That's exactly my point. What is... You need the whole pack, you know? You need the anime, you need the funny cards. Otherwise, you're just shooting into the air. I mean, it's not like they could make some changes, but rather they have to. Like, honestly, I feel like for the past few years they had been stalling. And I feel like from the next year they will have to make some serious changes if they want to keep on the top, let's say. Wait, what is the monster? Crimson Heart? Yeah. I knew she was going to choke. Gold Rush isn't ending anytime soon. And I don't think Studio Gallop is coming back to Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime seems very unlikely. And I do nothing with those. It's been a while since I used this. Yeah, whatever. I want to finish the year enjoying Duel Link as much as I can. Like, I've been busy working on some stuff for Halloween. So right now I'm just enjoying myself here. And I hope to keep doing that, because in the end it's all about hedonism. I enjoy what I'm doing. That is the core of anything. But I know the short-term future is a little complicated. So yeah, for all you know, Crossbow could be a complete disaster, and they will have to cancel it in, I don't know, 2 months. That's why I want to play it, to at least see what was the experience. And by the way, it will be the first game that Yugioh has to remove. I remember playing so many browser games. There was one with chibis that I liked when it was on his beta, and the game was so bad because it required a hell of a grind.
次のデュエルまでいい子にしてるんだぞ。じゃあね。バイバイ。
But my point is that it took a lot of many failed games to reach this point where we play Duel Links or Master Duel. And even if Master Duel is far from perfect, we still have the chance to get all the cards we want, playing as much as we can, and play against friends, you know? And that is great on itself. And in Duel Links we can play against the characters we like a complete whip. And that is a great oh, there we go. I need one more. I mean, it's not a stage, but yeah. Close enough? Yes. Now I can push a little. If they make a new summoning method, I have no idea what they are gonna do with it. I mean, normally when they release a new summon method, they kind of soft ban everything else. Like, they add super powerful cards that cannot be used for anything that the new mechanic. For example, Tour Guide wasn't able to be used for Synchro, but it was a +1 that out of nowhere gave you 1 extra material for a rank 3 monster. And that rank 3 monster happened to be the bloody Burning Abyss boss Dante. That deck was so annoying and cool at the same time. Because everything about Dante was broken when they were released. They had a free synchro, they had a free fusion, they had a free bunch of monsters that only require you to mill them. And they survived into the meta for like 4 or 5 years. Before they were completely useless. And even now you can still play them because they are fans' favorite. It's like what happened with Black Queens back then. So yeah, when they release the Link monsters, they make cards like Dragonet that I talked about in the previous video, and they were like, okay, get your free monster, but you can use it for anything that is not Link summon, and a bunch of cards were like that. Ah, close enough. Oh, I forgot to check on the blush. But I know it's there. So yeah, I'm not bringing any Doomer scenario, but enjoyed Duel Links and Master Duel because it took a lot of effort and time to reach this point. And we don't know what's going to happen in the next year. It's not like we can say, okay, Master Duel is going red numbers, but they somehow will keep pulling the game or the servers. Because people are so entitled to say, okay, why don't they fight the box? Because that's expensive. And then the next thing you know is that if they add an anti-bot, an anti-cheat system, people will complain that their PC is running slower. That's the kind of... There's a huge debate in the community that if Yugioh should keep following the opinion of the majority or pay attention to the competitive player base. And in the end, the majority brings the money. And where is the money? There is the wheel, let's say. And for example, if the majority decides that the competitive has gone nowhere or is a complete mess, then it's just a matter of 2+2. They are going to water down the competitive aspect. They are going to gaslight the whole competitive aspect, because if you think carefully, being a competitive player doesn't bring you too much in prices compared to, I don't know, Digimon tournaments, Pokemon tournaments, and even bloody Magic tournaments. But that's logical when you think and consider that Konami doesn't really have all the rights to do whatever they want, contrary to what the people think. Okay, I'm going to try one more time, because so far I like the cosmetic we get. Oh wait, I feel like we're getting close to all the cosmetics. Let me check. Yeah, I only need this one. After the bottom rewards, you will earn an additional reward each time you gain. What is that additional reward, please? Let me check. Let me check. I'm going to hit her instead of burning more dual orbs. So yeah, Blue Angel is fairly easy to grind. Honestly, you don't really need any special kind of deck, because the monster don't have other effects than making cheap damage. They are normally vulnerable to normal attacks, so yeah, any beatdown deck can do the job.
私のターンドロー現れてモンスターを召喚モンスター効果発動
I really like Duel Links. It's so comfy.
現れてモンスターを特殊召喚現れて
The details, the art, the freebies, I just like the game.
バトルよ行くわよ
And we only have the present, you know?
行っちゃうよモンスターそんなまだまだまた取ろうフィールド魔法トリックスターライブステージ発動
This is the current one. The stage. That's the whole thing that makes competitive.
私のターンドロ
Not even competitive, but more like playable. Like, out of the 11 votes, we had the big no, as if they are strong or weak.
ーカードをセット
But it's funny how one of the most competitive decks out there in the past gets completely outshadowed in Duel Links for the reason explained before. We have Salamangreat, we have better Goki cards, we have fair, let's say, Cybers, and the Trickstars didn't come in full power. That's fine. I'm going to use him just because normally I avoid for the sake of making my duels funnier.
さあ行っちゃうよモンスターをエクシーズ召喚モンスター効果発動トリックスターリリーベル
There we go. You get more points for summoning monster, I think. Let's see.
さあ行っちゃうよ
Yep.
モンスターを
I feel like
特殊召喚
passing my turn, but yeah, I'm not going to do that.
バトルやっちゃってモンスター
You get more points for attacking? No. Yeah.
トリッ
Nice.
クスターリリーベルで攻撃このままじゃあなたのデッキがようやくつかめてきたわさあこれでフィナーレよダイレクトアタック応援してくれたみんな負けちゃってごめんねけど次は
This is a little history.
また応援よろしくね
I will say a little detail.
トリックスターのお味
There are some page
まだまだこんなものじゃないわよ
like to go minute by minute over one anime chapter. Normally, it's more common in Japanese than in English, but yeah. Oh, there we go. Cool. And another witch. So we are kind of in the zone here.
そこの君も注目
Celebrity Duelist. Thank you for the 3 points. Okay, so one of the first fake news that appeared in Duel Links was about Blue Angel. Do you want to know what? It was about the size of her boost. Basically, the new from a random blog was that in the PV of the next chapter, which was I think chapter 7 or 22, I don't know, supposedly Blue Angel showed more breast size, and they released a sort of announcement that it was going to be clean. But then again, in 2017, the concept of fake news wasn't that much of mainstream, so people didn't have a reason to doubt that. So, the guy who made the poor editions, had to apologize on Twitter, I don't know what else. But whenever you try to search for Blue Angel pics, because the truth is Blue Angel doesn't really have that much of a spotlight, I will say. She appears only for a couple of chapters and then she changed the avatar. Oh, there we go. This is the black ball that can give us the free card. Okay, so for some reason, the guy who made the... Well, that warrants a quick Google search. Yeah, basically you're going to see I don't like to talk about the editions because, you know, I'm an artist and whatnot. But it's obvious that it was an edition. That's all I can say. But yeah, then again, people didn't really care and thought the thing was true. Speaking of art, I have something for Halloween in my mind. And when I say in my mind is that because I've been so busy doing commissions that I didn't really have time to. Oh, there we go. And we have, what is that? Number 65, the Gene Buster. Not the best card in the world because I already have. But it's free. I like it. I only had to spend like 4 hours. Wait. I mean, honestly, let's see. I need 1, 2 tools more. And when it comes to the whole... The episodes are stuck because I need to wait... Was it to the 27? Oh. Yeah, I need to wait 1 more day. Maybe I could stream it, I don't know. Because the last time that I made I remember making the Supreme King Jaden, and it took me like 5 hours to finish the last chapter because it was playing into the castle and completing the whole floors. I kind of miss those events, to be honest. But yeah, it took quite a while. But if the chapter is on the same tone, I could make just a quick and cozy stream and be fine. Because then again, if you expect me to go KOG, this is not the channel. I can only bring you casual. What is that? Oh, playmat, yeah. I only have 2 millions of points and I need like 3 times more if I want this. But it's only an icon, so I don't really see the point. See, that's another thing. You don't really have to get into the whole... Just pick whatever you find interesting. And you can ignore the whole rest. Okay, I like this. I really like this. So I could set this as my limit. My personal limit. Of course, if for the next chapter I'm going to be playing a little more, but yeah. So yeah, let's go into the brains. No, into 1 more fight against her. Then I could open some packs. Yeah, that should be enough. Let's see. Can't find the link because it's in Japanese. You need to know Japanese. I mean, I can send you that, but you will need to translate it.
嫌というほど教えてあげるわ。はーい、みんな。行っちゃうよ。
Speaking of Japanese, the other time,
行っちゃうよ。
I was going to say yesterday, but you know, time is relative.
現れて。
A couple of hours ago,
モンスター効果発動。
yeah, that's what I say at the beginning of the history, that it wasn't a page that covered minute by minute any show. And I mean, every single chapter of whatever show. It doesn't really have to be the most popular one. People live the anime in different ways, you know?
モンスターを特殊召喚。私はこれでターンエンドよ。今日は頭からぶっ飛ばすわよ。私のターン、ドロー。
Wait, let me find the image. I feel... No, wait. Now, considering that YouTube destroyed my Sana fan art, I don't think that's a good idea. Can you believe that my Sana chibi, the one that I drew, is considered lewd by YouTube standards? And then we got literal hentai sense that go completely ignored. Can you believe that? YouTube. I mean, I love what you're doing right now when it comes to... There was supposed to be a Kaiba Core Grand Prix war that never came to be. What? Did it just run? Oh, I see. I mean, if you think about the things that are not going to happen, because the dark side of dimensions was like a promise of a new season that never came out and will never happen right now. Why the Sana art got hentai strike? No, it wasn't considered hentai, but it was considered for an adult target, so that means it's not going to appear in YouTube search bar even if you search as Sana animated anniversary, whatever, you are not going to find it. Of course, it's not going to be promoted on. It's not going to be promoted on YouTube Kids, of course, but in the general
ごめんね。
search history.
次は負けないから。また
So
応援
yeah.
よろしくね。
But you know what?
人に期待され
I'm
て
on
戦え
the
る人は
Sana Discord,
みんなのために戦って
so
るの
at
か。
least the people that are really into Sana
これからの
were able to
私は
enjoy it, and that makes me satisfied. I mean, the less on YouTube Kids, the better. Now, if it wasn't only the YouTube Kids strike, I wouldn't mind, because whenever you make a, you know, because you make videos, but whenever you, for anyone that doesn't know, whenever you make a video on YouTube, you get the option to see if your content is for kids or for adults, and you have to avoid saying bad words nonetheless. I mean, if I'm not vulgar, I don't say profanities, given the fact I don't really enjoy doing that. But if I happen to do that, I will receive a strike. What is a strike? It's not about demonetizing only a video, because I'm not monetized. I'm a small channel. But what can and will happen
そこの君
is that your video won't appear in any search that you make. So for example, if you say how to unlock Blue Angel, my video won't appear because I don't know, because I decided to put the thing about the boobs. And YouTube can say, okay, you showed me that funny picture, I'm going to censor you. So you're not going to appear anywhere. But then again, I like the new update on YouTube when it comes to streaming. You can get now your custom channel name. You can make community message. You can upload some pics. And the most important one that people are sleeping with. And that is, you can tag any content creator on the platform for whatever reason. So for example, let's say you have a friend with 10 million subscribers, whatever. They can say, okay, follow my pal, whatever, who's a small Vtuber, and that's going to directly impact into your account. And that is pretty high. 666, nice. Okay, a little and we're done. So yeah, I can recognize the force that YouTube is making for the sake of allowing more people to enjoy streaming and watching streams, because in the end, I wouldn't be here if I didn't enjoy it. So if they put me restrictions or if they become super situational, then I wouldn't enjoy it, and therefore I wouldn't be doing. But then again, if I want to bring art, I have to choose. For example, I wanted to make a, I don't know, a fan art of the Dark Magician girl. And now I have to reconsider that. Like, I want to make fan art on YouTube
そこのあなた
of Yugioh.
そこの君も注目
But as much as I want, I need to really understand the totality of the rules. Anyways, I wonder which will be the cards that we can get out of the X orbs. Let's see. Oh, so we can get some upgrades. The cards that I don't really dig. Athena, and everything else is meh. So we can get a prismatic for 400. I don't think that's quite a deal, but yeah. One of these could be good. Okay. Yeah, I dig the community post. I like the custom link. And what else? There are some nerd stuff like the metadata. They are really pushing. Okay, I feel like one more should be enough to get the playmat. And then we wait, I don't know, 48 hours? I don't know if it's at 2 a.m. of Pacific time or if it's at 12, I don't know. I'm still trying to find that fake leak and I still haven't found it. But okay. Glad to see you spend your time wisely. But I mean, rather than being just a funny meme, you know, I feel like it was more like a campaign to make Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains look worse. I give up. By the way, do you have a favorite Link deck? Because yeah, it's easy to say that you hate them. It's easy to say that you don't like the mechanic, but if you are forced to pick one of the Link decks for whatever reason, what that is? What is the deck? You say, okay, I dig it. I can cope with this deck. Because one thing is a pure Link deck, and then you have all the legacy links. For example, you have links for heroes, you have links for Gem Knights, you have links for Burning Abyss, you have links for Gyargias, for gadgets. You can have links for even Lightsworns. So yeah, I haven't used a single Link deck ever. But at least for the art, if you were to choose.
そんなリバースカードよ。カウンタートラップ発動。トリックスターブラッディマリーです。私今日は頭からぶっ飛ばすわよ。ドラ
For example, the Unchained cards
さあいっちゃう。
look so good, even though they are not as competitive. The art is amazing. Navalon.
さあいっちゃ
I mean, if you like trees. Navalon was of the trees, right? Yeah.
う。モンスター効果発動。
I mean, don't take me wrong. I love the black rose decks, for example, and I know they are basically just plants, but did you know there's actually a deck that combines the Sunavalon and the Black Rose for a complete lock board? I feel like they are. I mean, I have my places of Black Gardens in Secret Rare and I love them. But for example, I don't like the new Black Rose support. I think it's way too OP.
随分だ。またドロー。トリックスターシャクナージュ。
That's
トリ
fair.
ックスターシャクナージュの効果発動。
You can't choose who you like.
リンクにトリックスターホーリーエンジェル。出てきて。夢
When a character disappoints you, I know that feel.
リンク召喚。
I can't tell you how many times I was so hyped about a character and then X event happens or they go to the bandwagon or the creator completely ignores them.
リンクにトリックスター
You know, you get used to it.
まだまだ勝負。
Or for example, you love the character up to some season and then
役者は揃ったわ。
you drop your
そろそろ
interest.
決めるわよ。ドロー。
There we go.
トリックスターキャンディナ。トリックスターキャンディナの効果発動。ドロー以外の方法で手札に加わったトリックスターリリーベル。モンスター効果発動。
I mean, for example, did you ever watch Bleach? Because I feel like they have like, I don't know, 100 and half characters. And they physically don't have the time to develop them.
バトルよ。トリックスターリリーベルで攻撃。
Like, I don't like when they make a huge cast and maybe 2 or 3 just have some minutes of
いい
action.
わね。ファイナルバトル。
Like, I really enjoyed, despite being edgy, the first season of Bleach, and then they went
何もかも
power creep crazy, and yeah. I love this gacha. I know that I say it, but I just can't emphasize enough how much I love gacha in games. There we go. Wait. Are we there? No. I was aiming for 2 millions and I don't remember where was my... No, wait. I crossed the limit. Oh. Anyways. No, I'm not a gacha addict. I'm more like I stopped playing more competitive games, let's say, and I find comfort in gachas. I don't know if that was clear. Because, for example, if I was a gacha addict, I will spend money on gachas. For example, I used to play MMOs, right? So it's basically fundamentally the same concept. You had to farm a lot and get a rare item, but you weren't forced to min-max your character. Like if you were lucky, you had your items, and if not, you could still play. Nowadays, some games force you, especially if you play in competitive clans or guilds, they force you to have the best unit with the best equipment, with the best tools, and if you don't have the money, you can't compete. And I don't like that kind of gacha. So, for example, can I play Duel Links despite being a gacha? Yeah, of course, because you know I'm playing PvE. I don't have to play PvP. So as long as the game is a play to win and doesn't require me to read a bloody Bible just to understand the mechanics, because you know in the end all the games are basically all the same. Or at least if the effort it's compensated by a fun experience, you know, because sometimes I see people sweating this big sweat and not being satisfied. But yeah, I would like to try some competitive games, but so far I don't find... I tried playing Apex, but Wait, what is my playmat? Duel Links is definitely the less pay to win game. Yeah. I mean, when Noble Knights were meta, it was kinda unfair for those who really wanted to get 3 copies of the structure card. But then again, you have the dream tickets, so you could make a deck if you grind enough. So then again, I have nothing against play to win games. Or for example, Apex. I need to pull 100 free packs, right? They're going to give me only cosmetics, and even though some cosmetics can have a questionable profit, I will say, because they are going to make some items just like what happened with Counter-Strike. You will be able to give or to sell or trade, quote, you know, secondary market skins. So you know some skins will be more valuable than others. But yeah, in the end, when it comes to cosmetics, I don't really care. Because at the end of the day, a game has to make money, but yeah. But then again, a game can make money of the 1%, 10% of the player base. The rest are just free ads, basically. And free ads that happen to enjoy the game, you know? I feel like Duel Links is... you say that before. I read that before, I mean. Wait. I feel like we're pretty much done. I only need to open more packs and call it a day. Let's see. Play 1, 2, I'm going to play. Why not? Why not? Why not? Because I forgot that you can reset. Half an hour ago, you were able to reset the game. So yeah, I'm going to open those 3 Apex packs and call it a day. I probably dropped the game, I don't know.
リンクブレインズのアイドルの実力は伊達じゃないぞ。
ああ、分かっている。デュエル。
オーケー、いっちゃうよー。私のターン。カモン。モンスターを召喚。モンスター効果発動。さあ、いっちゃうよー。モンスターを特殊召喚。
Because the thing is, you need like 200 levels just to get more packs. And yeah, I'm not going to do that.
モンスター効果発動。
Like the first 100 are more of a freebie.
モンスターを特殊召喚。
And then you have 1 pack for 5 levels.
行くぞ。俺のターン。ドロー。
And that's a lot to farm.
セッティング。ペンデュラム効果発動。
Then again, I really want to make something for Halloween. But yeah, I'm going to talk about that at the end. Oh, Clifford!
よし。
Speaking of
召喚。手札から。
the blast from the
装
past.
備魔法発動。
Clifford. It's weird here on Play Mercury.
魔法カード
Yeah.
発動。
I don't know if you have towers. I don't think you have towers on Duel Links,
分
right?
かっている。
オーケー、いっちゃうよ。
Towers are like one of the most broken cards ever printed. Like literally, you know? Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 3. Go hit. Go hit. No. I don't have lethal. So I'm just going to hit with my little... Hello? Oh wait. And summon cards every day, you can add 1. I can win.
現れて。モンスターを召喚。
I don't what?
カモン。モンスターをシンクロ召喚。モンスター効果発動。
And then I just special summon.
モンスター効果発動。
Oh, I missed my target.
さあ、いっちゃうよー。モンスターを特殊召喚。
I'm going to have to stall a little. Anyways.
さあ、いっちゃうよー。モンスターをシンクロ召喚。バトルよ。いっちゃうよー。モンスターで攻撃。
大丈夫かプレイメーカー。
問題ない。
いっちゃうよー。モンスターで攻撃よ。私はこれでターンエンドよ。
俺の
Sometimes I would just want to see what the other decks do.
手札からフィールド魔法発動。
Laser clip. I'm going to deny that.
この瞬間、リバースカードオープン。カウンタートラップ発動。
ペンデュラムスケールをセッティング。
Because that's basically what moves the deck.
ペンデュラム効果 発動
I mean, I like the theme of Clifford, but I don't like the deck on itself. They are basically the bad part of the Sephiroth.
俺はアドバンス召喚装備魔法発動モンスター効果発動
I mean, it doesn't matter because you're not going to be able to hit me. You can target one card on the field, return it to the hand. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in reverse. Doesn't matter.
スケールをセッティング
But yeah, Towers is basically
モンスターをペンデュラム召喚
4. By the way,
モンスターを特
the Master Rule 5 Pendulum, it's absurd.
バトルだ
やっちまえ。
モンスターで攻撃
私を甘く見ないことね。モンスター効果発動。カモン。
Like, it doesn't make any sense to get only one slot for the Pendulum Summon. For the first time, and then you have to use
ペンデュ
Link.
ラム効
In
果
a good way or in a bad way? In a bad way.
ターンエンド
なんとかしのいだけど、俺たち
もう
も
あなたの
後がない
ターンは
ぞ。
回ってこ
I
ないよ
mean,。It's like killing the whole thing.
モンスター効果発動。カモン。モンスターを特殊召喚。さあ、いっちゃうよ
Now my opponent is going to regret to send this card back. Because now I can trigger the effect, and of course he was going to
戦え
quit.
る人はみんなのために戦ってるのと同じ。だからこれからの私はみんなのために戦うわ。
Okay. Oh, I have Draw Sense Water. I don't really need it, but thank you. I need to play 2 more, and that should be enough. Yeah. I don't remember what I was saying, but yeah. Ah, yeah, towers in... Actually, towers in most of the top 10 Yu-Gi-Oh cards that destroy the game, it's always there.
ファンのみんな待たせてごめんね。さあ久しぶりに飛ばすわよ。
デュエルしようよ。
Oh,
苦しみと悲しみの中でこそお互いの愛を理解し合うことができるんだよ。
デュエル。
見せてあげるよ、本当の愛を。僕のターン。
it's funny because she say love. She didn't say suffering. Because for Yuel, love was suffering. So it makes sense, but yeah.
見せてあげるよ。
I really wanted to make one... Ooh! Wait. I didn't know these cards were on the game.
君が望むならすぐ ぐに使ってあげるよ。
I feel like I'm going to see something epic. Let's see.
ご覧、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚だ。モンスター効果。
Yeah, but that remove animation of love from Yugioh, and I think this game did the same. Oh.
いでよ、高麗王ハモン。
Because wow, wait, I never watched that. I wasn't able to take a peek. Okay.
モンスター効果発動だよ。
I mean, again, this is the second time I keep the Japanese voice since it became official. Because you know I didn't want to install mods, even though I didn't like the dub.
カードを防ぐ
Fallen Paradise, nice.
ターンエンド。
オッケーいっちゃうよー。私のターン。
Okay, so what do? We don't really have any cake. I choose. And your opponent can target blah 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 blah. Basically, they are floating. Okay, I have nothing to. And even if I try to bait them with. No, wait. I could trigger, destroy this. And survive one turn, I think. Let's see.
カモンモンスターを
Wait, actually... I mean, I don't want to jinx myself. There we go.
リバースカードだ
I
よ。
just want it because I'd rather get banned than vomit blood through my... I mean, you can always listen music, you know?
モンスター効果発動。モンスター効果発動。
Hmm.
現れて。モンスターを特殊召喚。
And now I destroy the Fallen Paradise. Then I make my erratics Son of Heliopolis. Let's see.
モンスター効果発動。
Goodbye. I could just let me see. Once per buy, when I discard in Barbary and blah blah blah, you can say one you can discard one card. Doesn't matter. I mean, there's an option for no voice too. Yeah. I could make 1, 2. Yeah.
さあ、いっちゃうよー。
I love this card.
エクシーズショ
I think there was a thing for
モン
this
スター
card.
効果発動。
1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. And now
来るよ。
I should have put this as a bluff, but yeah.
行くわよ。ダイレクトアタック。
いいね。
トリックスターの魅力。
But yeah, for UL,
往生際の悪い。
the thing about going to the space and being alone, confined, isolated,
ターンエ
in the
ンド。
middle of nowhere was a gesture of love. So she wanted to Judai to feel part of that thought. Huh? Okay, I'm going to activate the effect one more for game. What are you going to do? Let's see.
そうはいかないよ。リバースカー
Oh,
ド
it's a
だよ。
token.
永続トラップ発動だよ。
This card cannot be targeted by an opponent card. Card phase. When you control another opponent, that is a monster. I mean, my dude. You don't have any other monster. You know? Anyways.
この傷こそが僕が愛されていることを確認できる唯一の証。
See?
人に期待されて
It's basically a masochist.
みんなのために 戦ってるのと同じだから、これからの私はみんなのために戦うわ。
Yeah, Yugioh was quite a character. I really felt it was Yugioh in levels of original. Yeah, because she didn't want to destroy the world per se. She just wanted to make babies with Yugioh. Dio. Are you watching the last season? The one with Pucci? I don't really, because I know what's going to happen, and I know that for some people JoJo was better without that season. Even though I like Pucci, but yeah.
僕に勝てるか試してみる？デュエル！
Wait. I remember playing Lightstorm with this girl.
モンスター効果発動！
Oh, I see.
手札からフィールド魔法発動！フィールド魔法発動！
I mean, for some people, you will be better if you don't watch it.
モンスターを特殊召喚！モンスター効果発動！よーし！モンスターを特殊召喚！ターンエンド！オーケー！いっちゃうよー！私のターン！
I mean, I thought it was going to be a Golden Castle beatdown, but he seems to play the whole packs. Respect. Let's see. Normal.
カモン！モンスターを召喚！
I mean, it's not that bad as the reviews make it happen to be, but it's different, you know?
現れて！モンスターを特殊召喚！現れて！モンスターを特殊召喚！モンスター効果発動！
I mean, I could destroy the Golden Castle, but if, for example, they have a trap that is annoying, I could destroy that and then go safely in the erratic zone of Heliopolis, and discard my whole hand. But you know what? I'm going to take my risk. Okay. Let's see. And I can't attack, so... What a good rage. She's keeping it traditional. Yeah. I like when people play the
ちゃうよ
thematic
ー！モンスターをエク
decks.
シーズ召喚！モンスター効果発動！
1, 2, 3. And now 1. Yeah. 2 and 3.
モンスター効果発動！ バトルよ！いっちゃうよー！
I feel like I'm going to... Yeah.
ダイレクトアタック！発動！いい気にな
I
る
forgot that it was on attacks on itself and not only attack between monsters. It's all good. It's best when a character has their signature, yeah. That's what I like the OCG structure deck manga, because
さあ
each structure deck has a character. And that's pretty cute. Because they are normal people. For example, the green guy has a green deck. The Ara sister has a fairy deck. I think they were the agents.
モンスターを特殊召喚。ターンエンド。オーケー。いっちゃうよ。ドロー。
Okay, I feel like I can't destroy this card. Let's see. Once per turn, or this card is destroyed, you may fail, you can special summon, you can normal summon, roll use effective calling card. Once per turn, whenever mother I don't know why I wasn't able to destroy the card. Anyways, I'm just going to stall. Wait. Should I go for Vermilion? No, I'm going to Blue Eyes. That's why I prefer Duel Links to Master Duel. Every character has voice lines with certain cards and it just keeps the game so much alive. Exactly. I mean, I respect people that enjoy the game. Despite everything, you know, the mechanics and whatever. Like fair, valid, valid, but monster reincarnation, okay. I wonder what card they might have on the extra deck. Eh. I shouldn't have those. Anyways. You only have 7 cards on the deck, so yep. If they activate the Golden Castle, let's see. How do you plan to win? Because on the next turn you are going to destroy the Golden Castle. Because back to the deck gaming. I used to play control decks, and that's my favorite. Wombo combo and control decks. That's I had to pick one. Cat girl magician, okay. Jeepers. Just in case, I'm going to try again. Can I destroy this thing? Let's see. Nope, I can. Oh, there we go. Nice. Now I should be able to... Unfortunately, I don't have alternative. And I discarded this card because otherwise I could have some... Ooh. Anyways. Do I win? No. 500 and... Anyways. You say control decks, and for a second I thought you say controller gimmicks. In a weird way. And it was about to screen because I haven't heard that name. I mean, nowadays we have generators, which are fine. But I normally enjoy the combo decks more, like when you don't know what's going to happen, like a chaos deck or I don't know, a chaos deck, like Zorn deck, a zombie Zorn deck, you know. Huh, let's see. To say I'm yet to meet anyone who play those things. I mean, they exist. You have to look further. Wait. What can I do? I could try to make... Wait. Yeah, I could try to make Vermilion. And I don't know if that's going to be destroyed, but yeah, let's try, why not? And I'm running out of time, so yeah. You have to be gas. Have to look in the deepest, darkest. Okay. All the steps on the earth to find those people. Fair enough. It was a good game because I wasn't used to most of these cards. I wish that dialogue was on purpose and she actually can bring some of the best cards. Holy Angel Trick. I like this skill. Yeah, I don't really like it, but yeah. I'm just glad that I have it. And my last capsule is... meh. What is so useless on this game? Like, I forgot where you can trade cards for money, honestly. Was it here, but I don't remember where. I remember there was like a little, you know. Oh yeah, card trader, but it was here. Yeah, reward inventory. And you had all these cards. I still need more of the rare orbs. But I like that we have a Crab Iron Scarecrow. Wait. Metaphos Fusion, Jinso. This card is amazing. The amount of weird combos you can make on Chaos decks, like Zorn decks, zombie decks. I love the milling decks, fundamentally. Because you never know what you're going to throw to the graveyard. And based on what you can mill, you have many options. And you have to take the right one. Yeah. But it used to be so... The decks around this card were so funny. There was literally one card that made you discard your whole hand just for the sake of pulling this card. Milling is in general so good. Let's see. I have my 3 polys. I still need a fusion deck because, to be fair, I never finished most of the world missions because some requires you a bunch of cards that I don't have yet. But I remember making a bad elemental hero for the sake of making fusion. By the way, you managed to keep me awake till what? 7 AM. Is that a victory? Is that a defeat of the will? That's up to you. But I think we're going to end in a little. Just give me a second. Like, I only need... This is a victory to you. Like, I don't see the viewers as little flies in a net and me being a spider, but you know? A little less for me, but I don't matter. Exactly, you don't matter. No, but seriously, normally you know that it's quite the opposite, right? Normally it's like the streamer makes an endurance stream whatsoever, and the audience, for some reason, care about the streamer, and they tell them to go to sleep. It's so adorable when that happens. But then again, backseating is a big no-no. But sometimes it's quite the opposite. Sometimes the streamer says, okay, I know that we're having fun, but if you have more issues, you should drink water and, you know. I personally don't bring fake positivity because I don't like being fake. Oh, you'd be surprised. I'm there viewers, and when I stream, it's like an hour. You know, that's why they talk about the streamer brain, right? For example, let me tell you, well, I can. I'm the kind of person who plays, when I play, of course, 2, 3 games at the same time. Okay, so sometimes between streaming or playing 2 games, it will be more efficient to just not have my OBS or whatever open and just play different games, so I don't have to spend the double of hours visiting other games or doing the dailies, you know? But then again, I enjoy streaming. But what I'm saying is, when I'm not streaming, I'm playing basically the same, but alongside other games. And it's so funny because, for example, when I play in Shadowverse, I have like 1.5 minutes to do what I want in another window because my opponent is basically solo playing. I have nothing to do on their turn. The same with a gacha. Like, the gachas are basically just, you know, auto 5. And in the meantime, you can watch a video, you can read something else. Because sometimes I just want to make no commentary streams like I used to. But then again, I could do that on the other channel. When I'm on YouTube, I feel like I want to keep it interactive, you know? If I'm only grinding, I'm okay. But like some fellas once said, sometimes people enjoy grinding. I mean, even myself, sometimes I just watch grinding streams for the sake of having white noises. Like, the last thing you're going to see is me getting mad at a game. That's not the kind of input I have on games. I play to chill, basically. Okay, I'm going to pull again with the bundle. And we call it a day. I have 2 left, so my plan is to only will use 1 and save the last one for the next expansion. So let's see. Do I want the nerf Trishula or I want the card that I'm not going to use for a long time? I feel like I want Trishula. No, I used to love Trishula. Like, the cards used to be way too expensive when they came out of the dual terminal, which was basically an arcade. Dual terminal arc was amazing, by the way. I love the lore. I love that you had to pull the cards out of a gacha inside of an arcade. Yeah, me too. Ice barriers were so funny, and they had some recent support, but yeah. But Trishula was like the boss of an era. There are many hand loops that were created just... You know, I've been talking so much about Trishula that I need to pull it right now. Yeah, it's not enough. Definitely. Because the main thing about the ice barrier is that they manipulate levels. And when Xyz came out, levels became irrelevant. So yeah. But then, Konami makes some... I think it was a legendary collection or something like that. Because for the TCG and the OCG you have different packs, so I have to find the right one for the English and the right one for the OCG. They make Trishula a card that anyone could get in max rarity, and that was amazing. And of course I have it. But I miss this kind of iconic cards, if I could say it. Let's see. I honestly want another giant germ to get the whole playset. Bloom? Okay. We're getting closer to we're getting closer to the fun deck. I need to read what this card does. I mean, I like the art, but oh. I mean, I shouldn't be a hype, but you know. Bilan Hydra. Oh, Viper, Narcissus, only level. I need, I think, 2 more. Yeah. Another card that I love, even though I know it's useless. Brave Drive, Trickster, Magical Laurel, and Bloom. I think this is my second one. Nice. Thanks for the animation, but... Ooh. Let's see. I feel like it's going to be... Okay. I have my playset of Giant Germ, which is nice. And... I don't want to make Atlantis. Sub Cleric, John, and Mr. Boy. Mandrake. I don't know why Scrangeries are rare, but yeah. Poison. The only reason why I like these cards is because I really don't have any cards that make burn damage. Why am I telling you that? Because I want to unlock Anna on my next stream. Anna is one of my favorite Cell characters ever. And one of the missions is like make 8k of damage. And I don't have enough cards, so I'm going to spam these little burn damage cards. Lose constantly, ends and repeat, rinse and repeat. And yeah, that's going to take a while, but whatever for Anna. So if I can make a Trickster deck, which is basically a machine of chief damage, I'm going to be happy. Let's see. Trickster, Magical Laurel, and another Hydra. Black Catbat, another one that I was missing. Nice. Nice. Yes. Now I have the full. I will say I was going to say playset, but it's not a playset. I will say collection. Let's say. Let's go with that. Bucket. Bucket was useful. Texas has some great female characters, but the only person that they were underutilized. Yeah, I have the conviction that Hannah should have been the main character. That would have been epic. It has the power of the protagonist. And one pack left. Let's see. I can imagine a Yu-Gi-Oh anime with a female protagonist. I mean, that's why it would have been wild. I mean, you know the concept of Genki girl, like a girl in high speed. It was a girl with a literal cannon, a flying cannon. Kinda tomboyish, but with good feelings, so yeah. Dark Angel. What is this card? Looks cool. Let's see. Artrusula, Dragon of the Ice Warrior. Oh, I like the card slips. Let's see. When your fiery type monster is target for an attack, you can tribute it and send this card from your hand to your graveyard. Then target on face one monster you control, change the attack target of your targeted monster. If you do, gains attack equality, blah 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 blah. I lost. So it's a gimmick. It's if I have more monster, I use this as a hand trap. But I don't see myself doing that. Black Catbat. Now I can make my Dragon Piper deck. Wait. And yeah, I have the Curon that I wanted. My playset is full, yeah. Seven was the first Yu-Gi-Oh anime to have amazing female characters that stay consistently good. So I leave one left. I leave my hopes. Wait. See how many packs need? 64 and I... Shooting code is kinda decent, but eh. I mean, I feel like eventually I could end digging for Holy Angel, but that's not going to be today. Because honestly, it doesn't... It's not quite an a mandatory card to get. Like I explained before, if you're going to spend, you will be better doing nothing. Because so far, let me rephrase what I say. This whole box is way too specific. It's not that good, honestly. The structure deck, what is the structure deck? No. The Cyber's Code only has 2 cards that are useful. One is Link's Lair, which is great, but not the best card in the world. And the other is Inkot Talker. The rest are meh. Super meh. But yeah, is it worth the 2 cards? Maybe. Like, I could see myself wasting when the price come to half for a Link Slayer because I like the card. I used to play it in Lightstorm, by the way. And what else? For the boxes. For the last one, I mean. The Code Talker. If you are going to play competitive, of course, get all the Salmon Great cards. This card, Silent Mining. Get 1 or 2. Get Lady Debug, which is basically another plus. If this card is normal special summon, you can get 1 level 3 or lower Cyber's monster, which normally is one of the Salamangreats. But if you are not going to play Salamangreats, you can get a Draconet, and Draconet will call for free a Patron. So yeah, you need Ladybug, Draconet, Patron, Silent Mining, and this is not mandatory, but so far is the best generic card. Only so far. Or of course you can just play Salamangreat. I personally won't play because I feel like the deck is going to be banned. Not because it's broken, but because that's how the game goes. They don't really leave one deck to be that powerful for so long. But yeah, this box is way better than the Trickstar one. Basically, screw links. I mean, like I say on the previous stream, links are not going to destroy the meta. Like, Salamangreat gets a lot of advantage, but then again, it's not what I show you of Master Lord. It's not Marineses in full power, it's not Altergeist in full power. It's not even Trickstar in full power. So it's not a big contender when it comes to what links are really capable of. Of course, in Duel Links meta, it's going, as I said before, it's going to be competitive, it's going to be tier 1. But for the rest, I feel like when they release the Rocket, the Borrelot, Dragon, Saryuja, Apulosa, when they release the real hell of links, that's when the game will need a serious imbalance. But for now, we're chilling, you know? For now, we can skip the whole Trickstar bundle. We can skip some of the cards here. Or we can just have fun with Salamangreat, I don't know. Wait, speaking of which, I need I said I need a level 5 synchro, right? Let me see if I have one here. Nothing generic, at least. And you call yourself Stars of Synchro. Wait. I know there's a catastor around here. As one of the main cards. No. I think like they move catastor to the selection box. Oh, and I forgot this. This basically is just... I know, I say that. Okay, none of these have catastor. Speaking of Jansings, I love the art of the Jansings. I love Jassy. Okay. I remember when I was thinking, okay, maybe Duel Links is going to be super hard. So I better pay attention to the meta, I better try to be responsible with my deck building, but then again, this game is super chill and I love that. I can make it basically whatever I want and the game won't punish you. I love that aspect of the game. Okay, so now we have a level 6, but I need a level 5. I mean, this is kinda decent, but eh. I never thought I will be searching for Catastor in 2022. But here we are. I love this art. You see, I might be a streamer, a Vtuber, or whatever, but I'm also an artist, so I can't... It's like having a different night, you know? I could spend hours watching the art. But then again, I'm streaming, so I should make it quick. Wait. Oh, speaking of which, I'm going to make something for Halloween that might be a little surprising. But then again, it's really... Oh, I remember this pack. It's really a matter of if I have time to push for the little surprise, if I have enough people interested, if I can consider my options, because I don't want to get a video banned, basically. Because one thing is being spooky, and one thing is being just EOS unfriendly. Okay, anyways, I don't see Catastor, so I'm going to leave it here. let's hit the kit for the last time and then we call it a day. I'm not going to make a big promotion or something like that, because I don't know if I'm going to reach it in time. It's basically something that I wanted to do before, I mean after the 26th. So now that is the day in every corner of the world, because yeah, for some places it's 27 already, but yeah. Even for USA, it's 27, 26, yeah. I mean, remember what I say about the audiovisual experience. Sometimes it's better to show rather than tell. And I've been showing a lot, I must say. It's just that I'm not quite obvious about what I'm showing. For example, the other day, and I'm going to close with this. I went to stream as part of G, this channel, and a person made a funny poem. Because it was Irashai by part of Jisan. If you say part of Jisan, it sounds like you're talking to an old man, because Jisan is old man. And then on Twitter, a different person sent me a message on English, even though it wasn't their main language. And when I responded on their language, they were like ashamed. Like, sorry, I thought I shall answer you in English because you stream in English, and that's not the case, because as you know, English is not my main language. And then they have to constantly explain what's up, like why I'm streaming in English, why I'm talking in Japanese, and why I'm doing this or that in a different or a non-orthodox way, you know? So some people might think certain action might be just a result of being not quite so responsible, and for others it's just a deliberate action of a weirdo. Yeah, it was the first time that I got called old man just because of a name, and I find it funny because other jokes are more obvious, like POG being poker, but I dig it because I chose the game for a reason. I chose the name for a reason, and I left some hints here and there. Speaking of hints, I invite you to pay attention to the ending and to my previous content on Twitter. Here I should start doing some of those content, because, for example, think about it. If I can draw, if I can say that I work as an illustrator, why didn't I come up with some fancy shenanigans up to now? Think about it. But then again, I'm just a territorial, and I'm fine with that. And by the way, the more I'm in this form, the more I appreciate every single person that came by. Because this is my last sentence here. The way I see it, Vtubers still have a long way to go. And as soon as the people can understand that the avatars, the images, won't be more relevant than the content on itself. And the content on itself won't be more relevant than the actual attitude towards the public, the people, etc. People will still be fascinated by a funny model that can move. And in order to advance to the next stage, we need to remove that part of the equation. We need to go one step further and understand that the model on itself is only a part of the whole experience, and the rest can be absolutely irrelevant. But yeah, until we can get affordable models, until we can get a technology that allows you to get an easy quote to build character, okay, that's going to take a long while. In the meantime, I'm chilling here, and that is my point. Because the truth is, I want as many people as possible, and I'm going to emphasize it. I want to get as many people into this, not for the sake of being a superstar or whatever, but to enjoy the experience. Okay? Just for now, keep it in mind, because I don't know, whatever, maybe tomorrow, maybe on Twitter, maybe on, you might get a surprise. But before anything happens, I just want to say thank you so much for trusting in a little Terturoso, because you get it, and as long as someone gets it, I'm more than satisfied. That's it. I'll see you soon.